Yo, how's it going, everyone? Originally, we were planning to play this game yesterday, but again, something got in between, and I heard some of my friends were playing Sailblazer, so that's why we moved the stream to today. We did play a lot of Sailblazer yesterday, and I had a lot of fun with building everything, and then also going on adventure and progressing the quest line. But today, we're back in Enshrouded. I did a little bit last week where I cleaned out some stuff that was a little bit obnoxious, and that was this area where there was a refinery. I made it flatland, so it's good for turning it into farmland or like a vegetable garden or something like that. I also dug out this area. I discovered an underground cave here, or like a cellar. I did not know that was there originally. But hey, we looted it. Let's see. I added a sidewalk here because it makes sense to me that there would be a sidewalk, and then there's like a lower floor here for where the carriages are, or the wagons, right? Because where the wagons are, it's usually very muddy, or it's supposed to be. Let's see, what else did I do? Took a little bit of the foliage away and fixed this wall. I added this to this wall. I increased the height a little bit so it actually looks like a defensive structure, so your head isn't fully exposed. Not that there is going to be a war here, but as you can see, the things protect you from the side while you can still look out or maybe fire an arrow. So I connected it all the way to this part because this used to have a wall here and it was a dead end. But I figured it would look nicer if there is a wall here.
Your boy.
Hey there. Hi, Aiko. How you doing? I have not touched this structure yet, but I'm not sure what to make of this. Like, should this be... Is this just a shed or... like a defensive barracks? But it is attached to the house here, so it's part of a bigger structure, it seems. Oh, hey, a chest. Healing, thank you. I'm good, just doing Warframe. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Just chilling. Oh, by the way, you were asking about Vault yesterday, right? I think. And you needed a clan dojo to unlock Vault, right? I think that was the situation yesterday, right? We should probably remove these blue things. This feels very corrupted. These blue things, because that's the shroom juice, right? Although it does look kind of nice as a decorative piece. Wait, dismantle? Dismantle what? What's there to dismantle? Huh. Also, the text is not showing up. Yeah, there's a slight problem with that, is that apparently the plugin that I'm using, it got an update this morning, and that kind of broke the older version apparently. So today we're flying without, and then for next week or like tomorrow I can look into how to fix that or update it, because it's not an easy update. You have to manually put the folders or put the installment thing in your Chrome browser for it to work. And since I only found out like an hour before stream, I was like, yeah, let's not rush things and break stuff and worry about that. You can still redeem though. How do you call it? Like you can still do the chat redeems, but it will just not show the chat message. It does leave a big open space above my head now. Isn't it great when people update their stuff and then suddenly it starts to break stuff? Let's see if I can change stuff a little bit. Since I need to keep 2 chat windows open so I don't miss anything that's being said. Okay. That should be good. Now I have chat for Twitch and YouTube open. I was kind of afraid that it would happen, but put the slime on top of your head. Oh, but then he's not gonna move around with me, right? Oh, I was also thinking about some other stuff for my stream. So, you know that every layout is pretty much the same for me, right? We have the gameplay screen, we have creative, which is the yellow version, but the layout is pretty much the same. I think in the future I should change the yellow one, so it shows a little bit more of my portfolio, like things I did in the past, because that would be nice. Although it could also be a call-in redeem kind of thing, or I just do it with a button press to reveal it on every screen. So I can, like, whenever I'm talking about like, oh, I do 3D modeling and I want to show something off, that it would be more easy to actually show people what I did in the past, instead of having to manually find all the files. It would be like better if I could just compile a little portfolio video of like things that I did, right? Maybe that's better. Having things on play constantly on the background for creative would still be nice though. So maybe I need to do it in 2 different ways. Like I need to add a sidebar for creative, so it constantly plays at the side so people can see what I did in the past. And then I need and then I need a call-in video for when I'm doing gameplay but someone rates me, right? I think that would be valid, right? Look at me adding more stuff to the list while we're still busy with this. with the walking animation and the dice throwing. Oh, well, you're always gonna be busy if you're, well, how do you call it? Like a one-man show, pretty much? Why is there so much rubble here? Like, I know some people do their updates a lot quicker, but that's also because they hire people to do it for them, or they're maybe a little bit more experienced in trying to add what they have in mind. Sometimes I feel like, oh, the updates I'm doing, it takes multiple months before something is done. One step at a time. Yeah, I know. Don't rush, right? And I think it's maybe also because, like, you're one person looking at so many different channels and everyone is doing their own little updates, but that means that your feed is always filled with people updating or improving or that sort of stuff. And then you start to feel like, oh wait, I haven't done an update in a while. But if you look at the individual channels, sometimes their updates is also like maybe once per month or once per quarter. It's also a budget thing, right? Okay. So one thing that I noticed is that this is not lined out. So this area where you go up, it is not lined out with the front gate, and that really annoyed me. Like, look at that. The gate is pretty narrow. I feel like it should move a little bit. So it should move 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, like this. One, two, three, four. That should be fine, right? And then I bring it up to the same height as over there. But it's nice to play a chill game like this. Well, I say a chill game like this. I know there's like combat and intense fights here as well, but what we're currently doing is not really that intense. I wish more games had that, like that nice split between high action and then just chilling. Like some games you only fight, right? Think about like Helldivers. Helldivers is like pure fight. But then eventually you can get tired, right? And sometimes you just want to break. Also, I finished Deadlock Protocol. Ooh. Yeah, how is everything going for you, like quest-wise? Are you doing everything solo, or are you getting help? Well, I guess most quests are solo anyway, right? Solo for the most part. Ah, yeah. True. So many vines still around. Well, at least I'm getting stone from it. I've been looking at a new artist to maybe commission, by the way, for a new PNG model. Well, I'd say PNG model, but it's more like GIF based, sorta. I want to do the same thing as with my investor model. It's like that you have like the mouth is talking and the eyes are blinking, like something like that. I think that would be nice. But the theme for this time, it should be fantasy. Like last time it was like investor Jinn, right? For doing investment related games or like management type games. So it fits for Sail Blazers, and if I want to do City Skylines or something like that. By the way, I have not played City Skylines in quite a while. I should definitely play building games again. Or how do you call it, like theme park or theme hospital, like those kind of games. I want to play that more as well. So at least we got the investor Jinn for that, or like the office clothing, right? But I also want to do something for fantasy, so I can have like a cool outfit for if I want to play like Dark Souls or Darkest Dungeon, or like this game, like Enshrouded, or maybe some kind of Monster Hunter game in the future. Who knows? Depending on what I feel like, right? But I feel like having some kind of fantasy setup would be nice. And since I tend to go for a lot of different builds in games, I think it would be nice if that model came equipped with like multiple weapons. So for example, he has like a sword in hand, and then he has like a spear on his back and a bow and a quiver, and then maybe he has like throwing knives on his chest, and maybe some fire bombs or like some pots on his hip. So it looks like he is equipped with multiple weapons, right? And that fits more, because then in those games it isn't weird if you're using a spear while your model is holding a sword, right? Because hey, on your PNG model you'd still have something on your back that's sort of equal to it. I think making the gate is going to be the biggest pain in the butt. Because it has to be a little bit majestic, right? It has to look nice. Because it's pretty much the entrance to town. You can use your Final Fantasy XIV as a reference if you want. Well, the problem with my Final Fantasy character is that his outfit is a little bit too modern, right? At least for the warrior, I think. Because he wears a modern jacket, right? So that would still be like modern setting. Although I do like the outfit, but I feel like this time I want to go something a little bit more heavy into like the armor and what do you call that? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more. I think. Wait. Huh, interesting. Well, that's the idea at least. Let's see, we go 2 back from here. Although, like regular outfit, like what I had in Final Fantasy 14, would also be nice. But maybe for a different model. Because I do want to add more models as I go. For different types of games. Like, it would be nice if I had an outfit where I looked like a foreman with like an engineering hat and like a safety vest and like where you're actually constructing things, right? Like building games. Or you have one with a gun for, I don't know, like shooters or Cyberpunk 2077. That's actually the reason why I haven't touched the game yet, because I want to make it a little bit more special. See, that's 2 back. But you look for armor glam you want and send it to the artist as reference. Oh yeah, true. I was thinking of like doing hybrid armor. So you know that in classical fantasy or games, it's like, oh, this character is in full plate, right? Or this character is in full leather or full skill mill or like that sort of stuff. I don't want to do that. I want to do a mix. Like you could say like, oh, the chest is plate, for example, because that's important to protect, right? Your chest. But then your like your arms would, for example, be leather. But on top of the arms would be your shoulder guard, right? Or your shoulder pauldrons. Hey, Botan, how you doing? Welcome. Oh yeah, care package. Let's stretch. That's super important. Yeah. But yeah, we were talking about me thinking about using another model or like a pretty much like dress up, right? Like a new art, PNG-tuber art for when I play specific games, and I was talking about fantasy stuff. But yeah, what I wanted to do is go for that kind of mixed armor where you have like higher defended areas like your chest, and then maybe because there's more moving around at your hips or at your stomach, maybe that's where there's chainmail, because it's still relatively important, but it still has to be flexible, right? And then maybe at the legs or like the outside, you still have like the outside guard. But then on the inner thigh, it would be leather again, because hey, you still have to move around, right? Hi, handsome. Aw, look at you flirting with the bartender. Nah. Also, for those who don't know, Botan is also a streamer. Very nice. What were you playing? Let's see. UP Psycho Executive Edition. I have never heard of that game. My warrior has mixed armor, but the opposite of what you... Wait, so he has like light armor at the important bits? What kind of game is UP Psycho Executive Edition? I'm kind of curious. Let's see, we can raise this wall probably, so it's equal at least. It's a very good horror game, to be honest. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's very... Wait, very bit with... Oh! With anime art in it. I kind of suck with horror games myself, but I do watch other people play them. I don't know, for me it's like... I enjoy it more if I watch other people do it or play it, because it's more like the reaction, right? That's interesting. If I were to play it myself, I wouldn't enjoy it. You get hired at a corp and have to do crazy tasks around the building as other employees are dead or crazy. Oh. Huh. That's an interesting premise. I'm trying to think of another game that has something like that. It wouldn't be like Dead Space, right? Because Dead Space is also like sort of like a company where people went crazy and got infected or do weird stuff, right? I'm not sure if that's a valid comparison. Let's see, I have to align it with this. I did. We're trying to make a symmetrical gate at the moment. I'm not sure if you're enshrouded, familiar with enshrouded, Botan, but in this game you can claim villages that are abandoned in the world map, like this one, and then once you put your base down, you can just renovate it. So that's what I'm doing. It's like I noticed that this gate wasn't aligned with this pathway that leads all the way up here. So that's why I'm moving the gate structure a little bit more outward, so it's like a wider gate, like this. I'm not sure either. It's like an unsettling crazy where people are like infected with oh, it's like a mind disease. Interesting. Are they being like mind controlled, or maybe there was something in the water that they drank because nobody cleaned the water supply, or how do you call it, like the office water tap? Or are they gonna do a twist where nobody was crazy in the end and it was you just hallucinating everything? Also, I'm demolishing per block at the moment, but that's also because I want to be careful, because you can place bigger things, but since this is a little bit of a precision work situation, I'm doing it like this. Wait, it's actually true? Yeah, people keep trying to get me to drink water. There was a crazy guy hiding in a locker and asking if I wanted water. There's even human spider hybrids following me around. Oh no! Oh, I have a feeling. Are you willing to listen to my gut feeling about the situation you're in the game? Like I don't know the game, right? So I can't really spoil it because hey, I never played it myself. But what I'm thinking is maybe there is some kind of like insect or alien creature that laid his eggs in the water, and then people drank it, and because they're like it's like a parasite that's growing inside them, and then it's trying to spread itself among the people by making them drink the water as well. And then eventually, maybe if the spiders grow big enough inside the body as a parasite thing, maybe they come outside. Like maybe they're like a chest burster from Alien, or maybe they crawl out of their mouth or something. That's what I'd imagine. A mind-controlling parasite. That wouldn't be the first time, right? In horror type games. Yeah, join us. Have a refreshing bottle of water. Nothing could go wrong with that. It's just water, believe us. There are these mines on the ground, but you kill them with a pencil and they ooze green slime. Ew. Wait, mines? Are they like, what, eggs or something? Like alien eggs? Ah, I need to step on the wall. There we go. If you get too close, they explode these needles. Oh, okay. So if I'm going by my theory, then that would be an alternative way to get infected, right? So maybe those needles also carry eggs or something, or the parasites. So if they explode onto you, you get infected as well, because the needle pierces your skin and then it deposits an egg or something. Is what I'd imagine. Wait, did I do this correctly? I have to remove the first layer. So how do you play it? Is it like a 3D game or like a side scroller, or like how do you perceive the world? I'm guessing it would be 3D. I think we got this. See, it's crazy good. You join in a society where you're graded and you're a G grade until you get hired, and now you're... Oh, it's very dystopian, right? Usually that's like the whole dystopian, like a caste system of people with higher grades or higher numbers getting preferential treatment or like access to better stuff in society because, hey, social score, right? If you think about it. That's definitely like a darker type of game usually. But I like it when people find these like smaller type of games that some people might have never heard about. Like it's the same with this game, right? With Enshrouded. It's like a lot of people didn't notice this came out at the same time of Palworld, and everyone and their mother was playing Palworld, and then nobody was playing this. Well, not nobody, but a lot less people. It got kind of overshadowed. It's a little bit sad because it's a really good game, especially with like how they did the how do you call it, like the construction in this game is really good. Okay, I think we got a good base for a wall now. So I should probably loop around and do the sides as well, right? Or should I focus on the gate first, like the portal, like this central area? Should I focus here first to make an archway? Archway would be nice. Let's see, is this? It's hard to see at this height. Is this equal? Yes. Right. It's so hard to maneuver on these tiny bricks. It says pixel graphics and 2D. Oh, so you're walking like to the left and to the right on the screen? Is that how it works? Ah. I was thinking like maybe it was like a 3D game where you let's see, where you're playing first person. It looks a little bit bad. You can see my struggle, right, with getting up here. Like there's scaffolding in the game, but placing the scaffolding also takes materials, and you have to place it correctly, and then it takes up inventory space. I've never played I've never played anything like it, and I'm enjoying it a lot. Hey, that's good to hear. That's always nice, right? Because sometimes people buy like games and they don't end up enjoying it. Am I doing this correctly? I think I need. It's so weird to look at this like off center. Wait, I think that one has to move there, and this one has to go away there. And now it's symmetrical if I combine this. That should be... Yeah, I think that's symmetrical. Just have to finish making... Oh, this part. Do you have any other games on your list that you're looking forward to play? How are you, King? Stay hydrated. Yeah, I am. I'm doing pretty good. I was originally planning to play this yesterday, but then I got invited last moment to do Soul Blazers, which is another type of survival game, but it's more like about being a shopkeep and selling things to people, and it's more like cartoony-ish than this style. Like this game is a little bit more, how would you call it? Like grim, apocalyptic, I guess. Like everything is destroyed and in rubbles. Yeah, the game is definitely a more happy vibe. So I enjoyed it myself there, and I'm doing a lot of stuff in the background actually. Like I'm looking at getting a new PNG model for fantasy stuff. I'm looking for, let's see. I'm still looking around for a new Fugi as well. Like you know, when you're playing together with someone else, that you have like a miniature picture on their screen and then you can see it respond. I want something like that, but I want it to be like chibi style, something like that. But I haven't found an artist yet who I want to approach for that. For myself, I'm also working on 3D animating again. I left it alone for a while, but I'm motivated now to make an animation, so I'm also learning a lot of new stuff in Blender regarding animation, with like rigging and inverse kinematics, where if you move something, then everything else will follow. Like all that kind of stuff is what I'm looking into. Why does this look so different? It is much different. How did I manage to do that? I have so many games. I tried Soma and got so... Wait, Soma is the one where you are in an underground thing, right? Or like, how do you call it? Like a research center or survival thing, I think? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So here is where we should start. Underwater sub and robots. Yeah, I think I saw some gameplay of that. I could never. How are you with like deep, like underwater depths? Like, do you? How should I say it? So there is people that don't like the abyss, right? If you swim in open sea and you would like put your head underwater and look below you, and it would only be endless depth. I think that's like a fear for people, right? For me, I've never been in open sea like that, so I don't know how I would feel about it, but I'd probably avoid it. I have like a deep fear of water and dry. Oh no! Why are you doing this to yourself? Oh, okay. It's a lot better. It's a lot better in the game than in real life. For me, I think it would feel strange to be in that kind of situation, because in real life, I'm pretty tall, right? So even if the water is like 180, I can still stand in the water because I'm like 194. How is that? Like 6.3 feet? I think it's the translation. So usually I should be fine in water, but that also means I'm very not used to not being able to touch the bottom. I think that would be freaky. I already have trouble with if I go to the beach, and you know, on the beach, if you go into the water, then because the water is a little bit murky, you can't see the bottom, right? I'm always so afraid of stepping on something. Like, you don't know where you're planting your feet, right? So it could be that, oh, there's nothing bad, or maybe you're stepping on like some kind of shell creature, or I don't know, a rusted nail, or something sharp, or I don't know. It freaks me out thinking about like having to step into murky water and not being able to see the bottom. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I do that correctly? Yes. I'm a short queen. Yes, you are. I've had a recurring nightmare since a kid of driving off a bridge into the water. No. Okay, so if you have a fear like that, I recommend driving a motorcycle. Because in a motorcycle, well, you can just jump off, right? That's the big benefit of driving a motorcycle. You can just jump off. Well, not just jump off, because hey, you're still gonna hurt yourself if you do that, but at least it's better than... Yeah, that's a nasty thought, actually. Like being stuck in your car. It's good to have those things in your vehicle where you can cut the rope, right? Or like cut the seatbelt. And then also have a hammer to smash the window. Oh, I think it's getting dark again. Yeah. Where's my torch? So luckily, because I claimed this zone, it's totally safe in this town, even though I'm the only one here. I have to go find my bed. There it is. And once you're sleeping in your bed, like time goes by at 60 times speed. I've also always wanted one of those things to break the windshield. Short queen on a motorcycle. Yeah, let's go. I actually wait, have I ever told you that? I actually drive motorcycle in real life. I have my license to drive any type of motorcycle I want, from the lightest to the heaviest. In my country, you need like 3 grades of motorcycle license, because you have like very light, and then medium, and then heavyweight. But I had to sell my motorcycle with what is it? 3 years ago, I think. And then I bought a car afterwards because, well, a motorcycle is nice, right? Because you can, if there's like a traffic stop, you can get in between, and it's also free parking on the sidewalk instead of putting your car in like those paid parking spots. So there's a lot of benefit to it. But the negative is that once it's winter and it's snowing, you can't use your motorcycle. So you're back to public transport again, right? And it's also if it's raining that you arrive drenched at your appointment or at your work or that sort of stuff. So eventually I had some money struggles back then. So I had to sell my motorcycle because the repair would have been $1,600. And I bought that motorcycle for $1,400. And I was already driving it for like 6 years. Price you must pay to look so badass. I wish. But these days I have a pretty cool car as well. I got a, how do you call it? I got a Toyota RAV4 because I like the sturdy cars, right? Like I don't care much for like sport cars. I mean, if I had more than enough money, I could always consider getting it. But since I don't, I feel like I should get something that's reliable and sturdy. So I went with an old, like a Generation 2 RAV4. And it is the smaller model that's not being made anymore. And apparently people really want to buy it because I keep finding cards underneath my windshield where people ask like, oh, if you are planning to sell your car, contact us, we can help you. And I'm like, no, I don't want to sell it, I just bought it. I'm gonna sit on this car for a while. And hopefully I can keep repairing it or like keep it in a good state. Because in my country, if your car is eventually older than, older than 40 years, it's graded as an old-timer. And once it's an old-timer, you get a tax benefit where you don't pay as much road tax because you've been very, I'd call it like very careful with your car that it lasted that long. So you actually get some tax benefits with it. And this year, the car is already hitting 25 years. Yeah, it's a 25-year-old car, but it's a RAV4, so that's why it's acceptable. Like, I would not drive a Renault or some other car that's like 25 years old, but for RAV4s, that's more than acceptable. America is like, let's get that car insurance up just in case. Okay, so here's another thing. So in my country, since I drove motorcycle for around 7-8 years, right? I already built up my no-claim insurance for vehicles. And the unique thing about my country, I'm not sure if it's also in America or someone else or like Canada or whatever. But over here, you can transfer like a motorcycle insurance, the no-claim years that you build up, you can transfer that to a car, but also the other way around. So when I got my car, I already had like 8 years of no claim on it. And that meant that my car insurance was lowered by 75%, around that range. Because they could see that even on a motorcycle, I never had damage in like 7 years time. So that's a good thing. And then they also think like, oh, you're also not like 18 or 19 anymore. So we're gonna trust you more with a car or with like an insurance than we did before. Because I noticed that insurance is usually more expensive depending on where you live. If it's like a high crime area, or if you're like very young, because young people tend to take more risk, right? Or maybe they don't have as much experience. So that's the reason why it's usually expensive for if you're like early 20, but it becomes cheaper as you go, luckily. Okay, so is this equal? There's like a 3-4 line. 3, 4. We're missing. We were missing this one. Okay, and then from here it's a straight line into the wall. Let's see, my mom got dropped from her insurance for getting into too many accidents, even though they weren't her fault. They were quick. Really? Oh, that's kind of scummy if they do that. I don't think they can do that over here. Because it's over here, car insurance is mandatory for every vehicle on the public road. So you can't really avoid it. And it's the same with health insurance. Health insurance is actually mandatory by law to have, but it also makes it more affordable. So I pay like $150 for health insurance, for example. And I even get some tax support. How do you call it? No, not tax, like state support for health insurance because it's mandatory by law. That's how our health system works. A semi-tear popped in front of her and shattered her windshield, and then like a month later, a truck hitched attached to her and dragged her. Gee, that's terrifying. Wait, if you don't want to answer this, that's also fine, but I'm curious. You were American-based, right? Like, I wasn't sure. Like, was it America or Canada? Oh, yeah. Is it America? So, something I always found weird with American system is that you don't have driver instructors. So, in America, I heard that usually you learn to drive from your family or friends or like an uncle or a dad or a mother, right? But parents are not professional teachers. Sometimes they only remember 80% of what you need to know. And if you only remember 80% over multiple generations, that's just gonna start degrading, right? In how well they can teach you. Over here, we have professional driver instructors, and you can only take lessons from them. There's no system where you can learn to drive from parents or a sibling or like friends, that sort of stuff. That's not a thing here. You get a permit which allows you to drive with someone with a license. Yeah, we don't have that here. It's absolutely illegal to drive here if you don't have a license here. So the only way to get a license is to take lessons from a professional instructor who does it as a full-time job. And those instructors are also tested themselves very regularly. And you can even look up the fail rates of driving schools here. So you can see like, oh, this is a good instructor because he has a 90% success rate for his, how do you call it, for his students. Which I think is pretty neat. But then I hear like how America does it and I'm thinking like, wait, isn't that like a recipe for disaster where if you're like unlucky and you don't have people around you that can properly instruct you, then you get people who don't know the rules correctly, but they think they do. And then you get into accidents because they start making weird moves, right, in traffic. Because they think it's normal or they think they have priority lane or something like that. I agree, to be honest, cause my brother needs an instructor. I've tried to teach him, but he's just too scared. Yeah. Would it help if it was like at a private property? Like, do you think that would help him? Like if it was instead of on the public road, it's like a parking lot or something, an empty parking lot. You just let him drive for a bit. Like below, like in first gear or something. Oh, that's also a thing. Over here, it's very normal to learn to drive a car with a stick. So I can drive stick. I also drove electric cars and I also drove with automatic. But I feel stick gives me so much more control over my car that I actually don't want automatic. And I heard that automatically, like an automatic car is actually more expensive as well. I took him to an empty parking lot, but he panics with the brakes. Oh, yeah, you have to be very soft with the brakes. It's like petting a bunny, right? Like petting a bunny. That's how you should use the brakes. Don't go full, don't do a hard step on it. No, slightly tap it and slowly increase pressure. Because full brakes isn't good for your brake disc either, right? Because it starts to get damaged. Yes, gentle kisses. Yeah, see? Exactly. Let's see. The front side is much bigger than the inside. But I do like the unique shape of this structure. I just hope I'm not messing it up. Also, there's still a lot of rubble on the inside. I have not cleaned that out. But if we're gonna close it up, then nobody will see it anyway, right? I actually did it in the reverse order. Like, I first learned how to drive motorcycle, and then I learned how to drive a car. And then it made getting my car a lot easier than it was motorcycle. It was pretty hard to get motorcycle because you have to do the balance thing, you have to take the correct turns, you have to learn the traffic rules. But car was much easier. So that I got the benefit on that one. I had to take not as much lessons. But yeah, I see quite often, I see the clips on YouTube where there's like a lot of traffic accidents happening there, and then people got road rage or... Wait, have you ever seen the Dutch road system? And would you like to? Because the Netherlands is a very small country, right? We don't have a lot of space, so we can't put like intensive highways with like 6 lanes everywhere. We have to be mindful of our space, right? I would love to see the Dutch driving system. Sure. Wait, let me pause this, and then let's see if I can pop it up on my screen. Google Maps, open. Because I got reminded of my dad trying to teach me how to. Oh no! Did we trigger some childhood nightmares? Okay, let me just be sure that I'm not doxing myself. Okay. So I think Rotterdam is a nice example because it's the type of city that got bombed. Yeah, it got bombed in World War II, and a lot of stuff had to be remade, right? So let's see, Google Maps. This is Rotterdam, and as you can see, it's very tight-knit in its systems, or like in its streets. But around this entire city center, you can see the yellow line, right? This one. It goes all around Rotterdam, and that's our highway situation. Our highways never go through the center of a city, they always go around it, so that people that want to remain in the city stay inside the city, and you don't have to drive as fast. But there's also less emission inside the city center then, because you first have to get to the highway. For example, you can see it happening here. and then it splits off into multiple directions. And then you can see here we have our, well, you can almost say it's like a roundabout kind of situation. And you go off in different lanes. There was a very nice one over here. So you can see there, let's see, if can I change the camera angle? I don't think I can rotate it. I would pee myself driving that. No. It's not bad at all. It's like you just come driving from here, and if you take the exit, you start driving over here. And then over here you got like the traffic lights, but it's also like a roundabout, so people know that they can go from if you're on the, I think it's like, if you're on these two lanes, you can go here. If you're on these two lanes, you can go here or here, I think it was. But you can see like everything is lined out, and everyone knows how to drive in my country according to these rules, right? And we also have like, you see those triangle things on the floor? That means that the other lane has priority. So this one has priority over this white car over here. So we can fix it even without traffic lights. Like if you see someone coming, they go first. If you go first and an accident happens, it's automatically your fault. But this is like a city area. But we also have like, well, it is a tiny country, right? So there's not a lot of uninhabited space. As you can see, it's like this is Rotterdam, this is The Hague. This is also fully built. This is where usually most of our greenhouses, how do you call it? Is it called greenhouse? Like the glass buildings are placed for the vegetables and everything. But you can see it's definitely the left side of the country is definitely has more going on. Let's see, can we change the view to terrain? So as you can see, this is how busy traffic is at the moment. In our entire country over here, up to the black line you can see over here, we mostly got a traffic here, and around Amsterdam. And Amsterdam is like the tourist city, right? With how do you call it? Schiphol, like our airport. So it's understandable that this one is a little bit busier. But you can see that, oh, this part is busy, right? This road. But there's still an alternative road. Like if you come driving from here, you can just go in this direction and then join here. You can just skip this entire traffic jam area. It's like a spider web if you think about it. Because imagine you have to get to somewhere here, and you're coming from here. What you could do is also just go around Amsterdam and then come from here, from the top angle. So that's the benefit of having like a circular spiderweb kind of road system instead of like straight lines, is that there's like alternative paths to your destination, so you don't have to sit in traffic too much. But yeah, as you can see, most of our roads are green. You can just drive fast. Now I'm kind of curious about what's a good American city. Should we check New York? A lot of straight lines. Not a lot of these clusters. You try Jacksonville. Jacksonville, Florida, USA. Oh yeah. So this sort of reminds me of what we have in the Netherlands. With like, oh, we got the highway around, right? So this is the ring around the city center. But we don't have these highways going through our city. Because we learned that having highways through your city causes a lot of there's the fumes, right? The gas, because if you're driving faster, you're also producing more smoke, right? More exhaust. But well, if you have like a lower speed, you have a lower exhaust. So there's the breathing thing, the oxygen value, and then there is the sound noise as well on top of that. And you don't want that in the city center because it's already noisy enough as is, right? So if you start adding fast driving cars to that, it's gonna get even worse. And then you got very straight lines. I noticed that with America a lot, is that for some reason they really like their straight lines. Like you can definitely see rectangles here being made, right? Well, less on this side, but mostly in the urban area, it seems there's a lot of, well, also rectangles, not just squares. Everything's based on a grid. Ah. You guys probably wouldn't like, let me show you Amsterdam again. So here you got the same thing, is you only got the tiny roads here, right? But if you zoom out, you can see, oh, the big road is only on the outside. But yeah, you can see it. This is literally like a circular design, like the, how do you call it? Like the city walls got expanded upon, and then they just add more stuff to it. There is a little bit of a grid system, but not much. It's mostly decided by the rivers, like by the waterworks. And then you have The Hague. As you can see, not much of a grid system. It's so interesting. Thank you for the idle chat. No problem, man. It's I'm just enjoying talking about it because I find it interesting how like different countries have like different systems. Like if you go to Rome, like what do they have? They also have like a circular highway system around their city, and apparently a little bit of the road goes inside, but only on one side of the city. This side, not so much here. Can I find that space in Rome again? Let's see. If you ever go to Rome, So I've been here before, right? I've been backpacking in Rome before for a week. Let's see, do I recognize this bridge? I think it's in that direction. I think it's there. If you're ever in Rome and you want to get cheap pizzas of high quality, go find this pizzeria, Carlo Menta. It has delicious pizza straight out of Rome. Delicious. It's like below $5. You can get your pizza here. And these cars are like literally tiny. Backpacking in Rome. Yeah, well, I actually did backpacking in multiple cities in Italy. So let's see. I went to where was it? I was in Bologna. I don't remember what site the hostel was. It's kind of like long ago, right? And the train station is a little bit of a nightmare, as you can see over here. Like, there's so many train tracks in Bologna. What side were we on? I do remember being close to the rail system, but I'm not sure. Wait, let me look up hostel. There's a lot. Like, I remember when I was in Bologna, we were actually the first guest in a new hostel, and everything was empty. We were the only guest there, and we could freely pick our room, and there were like a lot of empty, like, open spaces, and nobody was there except for the receptionist. So funny. Okay, I think we walked here, and then okay, I remember this part here. So it should be somewhere around this area. This looks familiar. Can I look at the pictures? Yeah, I think this is it. So there wasn't a lot of like seating area back then. But yeah, it was like you share a bedroom there, right? It's like hostels where if you're with two people, then you still share your room with two other people, and you do that because it cuts down the cost, right? So you can spend the night for like what, $20, $25, without having to pay for like an expensive hotel room. But you do have to be careful. I was backpacking with my little sister because she really wanted to do that, but she couldn't do it alone, so I joined in. And then we did backpacking together in Italy. See, and it's super fancy. And we could stay here for like very cheap. I'm not sure what the prices are these days though, because hey, first you have to. Oh, now it's $60. Oh wow, the prices went up, huh? So maybe because we were like the first guest, the prices were low, and then over the years they started adding prices, maybe, or maybe it's because of the time of season. Like, imagine if you pick August. What are the prices then? It's still up there, huh? I've seen the horror movie Hostels. I've seen what could go down. Yeah, that's why you stay safe, right? Always have a travel buddy. Never go alone. But I remember walking through this. Like, we arrived at night from the train station, but the orientation was pretty bad at night. So we actually walked around this area a bit, thinking like, hey, wait, where's the hostel? Well, we had to go to the other side of the track. We were at the wrong side. But yeah, at night, definitely be careful where you go, because this park was pretty abandoned at night. But also a lot of people still walking around at night. That also surprised me. So in the Netherlands at night, after I'd say like 6 o'clock p.m., most stores close here, right? And then it's pretty much like abandoned at night. But in warmer countries like Turkey or Italy or Greece, apparently they have way more of a nightlife where the city is still alive at night, because people are just chilling. They're socializing, they're going out to restaurants and that sort of stuff. And we just don't have that here in the Netherlands. Like in the Netherlands, in the past, it was pretty bad weather, right? It's very rainy and cold, or it's just not. The city is not built for tourism, I guess, for in Rotterdam area. It is in Amsterdam, but yeah, it's maybe also a little bit of religion. That after this time you have to be at home and then get dinner, and they have it less over here, it seems, at least in this city. We also went to Florence. Where's Florence again? I just saw it. Where's Florence? Am I blind or? It's also that there's like, there we are. It's also weird that sometimes you have like the local name and then the Dutch name and then you have the English name. So you start to get confused. I think in Dutch they call it Florijn, and then in English they call it Florence, and then locally it's called Firenze. You can see that here, like Firenze. Oh wait, it's outside of the screen, but yeah, that can be a little bit confusing. The same as in Germany, like you have Köln, which is English, I think, and then let's see, Cologne, I think, in German, and then in Dutch we call it Keulen. That's so beautiful, though. What, the different names, or? And we also went to Naples, which is there, which is a lot more mountainous. And Naples is more known for the, well, you know, the Italian mafia thing, right? So a lot of the organized crime was apparently coming from Naples. Florence with that accent. I try. But yeah, you can see that there's a lot more mountainous terrain here. And they were, let's see, it's like kind of hard to, where's the train station? Okay, there's the train station. And there was an area, like a shopping mall here, that had like a rooftop on top of it. Let's see, Naples. Train station. Is this it? No, that's not entirely it. If I put my character down, would I be able to find it then? Looks familiar. I have definitely walked over here at this structure. Is it Naples Mall, maybe? Naples Mall. Would it be here? Like, I remember it was circular, so... Oh, wait. Is this it? I think this is it. So this is like a shopping mall there. It's a very old one. But it also had like a... Let's see... Yeah, like restaurants inside. Apparently it's being fixed, so there's a lot of netting there, so... no stonework falls off, I guess. Yeah, like especially I love this kind of stuff. It's like they had that very often in Italy, is where there were the sidewalks, and the sidewalks had a building on top of it. So this is the pillar then, and then this is the walkway, and this is the building side. So that even if you're traversing from A to B inside the city, you could always walk dry. And that really encourages people to walk from A to B, because you don't need an umbrella, right? You can just walk here from A to B and still be dry by the time you arrive. And you can even wait for each other without standing in the rain. And that's such a smart design. And then you also get to use the space that's above the sidewalk. So you can actually put extra buildings there, like put extra apartments or housing or stores. And because Italy is like a warm country, right? So you don't want to walk in the sun constantly. So this also provides you with shade during sunny days.
Nice.
Nice. Bicycle house. But I like that kind of smart design. And then if you think about it, like this is like a very old design, right? You can definitely see it on the buildings. That's not a modern building at all. So people already knew about that all the way back then. And then I sometimes wonder, like, where did the knowledge go to? Like, in modern times, we don't put skyscrapers down with like overarching arcs on the sidewalk. No, everyone's just getting rained on. Oh, they're playing piano. Oh, with the echo inside, that would have probably, like the acoustics would probably be very nice. Also, look how polite this person is. Like, this person tried to get past, but he saw the camera, so he tried to bend down. You see? He tried to go underneath the camera, not realizing it was wide angle. People in America don't give... Oh, yeah. Yeah, or even they... Like, I saw some people... like, this is the big center, right? The round area. Look at all that detail. Like, and because it's like fenced off, right? Or like there's like glass on top, you're dry from the rain here. So you can just go shopping, no problem. And the buildings also get protected because they're not in this, like, they're not constantly in the sun or in the rain. So they last a lot longer here. So majestic, right? And the floor is also interesting. I'm not sure if they ever got a picture of that.
Napoli'nin kapalı merkez kapalı çarşısındayız.
Ah, of course they got a
Burası
McDonald's
oldukça
there.
tarihi bir çarşı. İhtişamlı duruyor. Şimdi oraya gezelim.
I think this is, yeah, I think these are the earlier pictures again. But like in that big open area where the dome was, if you look at the tiles there, they can see some very nice detail there as well, like artistic tiling there. I wish we had that more here in the Netherlands as well. Like, because in the Netherlands it rains a lot, right? So it would make sense to have these kind of things as well against the rain. But no, we're just out walking in the rain. Wait, I should like give you a comparison. Wait, before we go, I should show you where was the crime part of town again? I think it was somewhere here. So we were there with a tour guide, and there's a very narrow street section of the city, which isn't very rich. And they said, don't go there if you don't have a tour guide to keep you safe. If you're just going there by yourself, don't do that. At least that's the tip we got from the the tour guide. I don't see the style that I saw there. But it had a sideline all the way back to town. It's not this one, right? No, that's too big. No, the street is still too big here. I don't think it was here. Although the streets are a lot narrower here. Okay, yeah, this comes closer. Like, you see how narrow these roads are? This is definitely a worse part of town. But I remember one where it's like these types of thin streets without the cars. And it was on a hillside. So there was like a steepness. There was a certain steepness to it, but I have no idea where to find it. This is wider again. I definitely should look up the names. Because we did, like, this is my Vtuber account, right? So I don't dock myself with my favorited locations. Because I want to keep that separate. Yeah, so I think we flew in from Turin, and then we went to Bologna, and then we went to Florence, and then we went to Naples, all the way down here, and then we ended up in Rome. And then you think, like, why would you end up in Rome, right? Because Naples is over here. Didn't you cross Rome? But that's because Rome has an airport. So on our way back, we had to go through. Are we getting inspiration from architecture, or is this sort of both? Sort of both, because believe it or not, I'm still a construction engineer, right? So I'm still fascinated by construction or like design of buildings, even though I'm not actively working as a construction engineer. I do think it's still interesting to have those kind of, like, to look at those kind of things. Like, if you look at Rotterdam Central, let's see. Over here, it's all open. There's no archways. It's very modern, right? And very open, but it also lacks a certain style, right? It feels like desolate. To me, at least. There's not as much there's not as much like history or energy to this place. It feels very, yeah, business, a little bit too modern maybe, but that's because everything got demolished because we got bombed. There is an interesting side to Rotterdam here, and that is the Koopgoot, which is Dutch for the sill ditch is what it would translate to. And what it does is we have here ground floor, right, on both sides, and then there's a road over there. But with this one, you can go down, and there's even more shops in this one, and it actually goes underneath. It actually goes underneath the road, if it allows me to. So you can see there's a tunnel, and then on the other side, there's even more shopping, right? So you can actually keep shopping while walking underneath the road. It is over here. So here, Koopgoot, and it leads over here. So cars can keep driving here. There's no crossing here. You can just go underneath it and continue shopping on the other side. I think that is still smart design. And then you can see this is the other side of the tunnel, where people can also take the escalator up here again. Can I move out of this space? don't think so I can. But for some reason, it doesn't feel the same. We do have an area called the Lijnbaan, and that is over there. Here, Lijnbaan. And if you go there, you can see that there is still like some space to walk underneath against the rain, but they don't make good use of it, right? It's just a rooftop, and it's not even that big, so maybe you can only walk with 3 people underneath it. But yeah, this is more the architecture that I'm used to, and I don't like it, to be honest. Like, I'm not a fan of a lot of Dutch architecture. If I were to say what I'm a fan of, then it would be more like Japanese architecture. And I don't mean like old Japanese architecture, but like modern. Does he have search results? Nope. I want to look for Japan, Jun, yeah, Ishigami. It should give a result. Origami house. Oh yeah, here it is. So this is a very cool project from a Japanese architect, and it had a lot of glass to it, but also a lot of plants. But apparently it got permanently closed. That's sad. But yeah, minimal walls, mostly pillars to support the roofing, and the pillars are not in a straight line either. So it's like a forest interior. And then they added the plants to add to that vibe as well. And then you have another called Kengo Kuma, which is a very famous Japanese architect. You can definitely see like this type of tiling is what he tends to do. A miniature building. Just this little patch of nature inside like a cityscape. Like, you know how in Japan, like a lot of the cities are like concrete jungles, right? There's almost no grass or green. And then you have this little alleyway with like a lot of green stuff. I'm not sure. There was a wood structure project. I can't find it. Ooh, I'm curious. Would that be an interesting stream where I just go over architecture? I showed like interesting buildings I know of from my old magazines and my old like literature. That could be cool in the future. But we have abandoning our game for a while now, so we should probably also head back to that. But yeah, we got a little bit distracted there, but that's fine, right? I would be down with a Jinn 10-minute power hour. You want to hear me talk about architecture and design, huh? We could do that in the future. But yeah, that's why I enjoy playing building games like these as well, because it sort of reminds me of design and city planning and that sort of stuff, which I really enjoyed doing back in the day. But sadly, I couldn't find a job position, so I had to go somewhere else for work, because we still had that shockwave it is kind of old news now, but like in 2007, there was the shockwave of the financial crisis, right? And then it also hit Europe with a delayed effect. And that caused a lot of construction projects to be cancelled. And then suddenly there was an overflow of engineers and not enough projects being built. And a lot of people also got fired. So if the experienced people couldn't get a job, then me as someone new in like, what is it, like 2016 or 2018, I couldn't like compete with that because there were still a lot of people with more experience, right? So I couldn't get in. Like I did finish my degree. I still have it. I'm officially an engineer by title, because in the Netherlands, if you do the engineering degree, then you get an official title. Like how doctors have an official title, I have the official title of engineer. It's a protected title as well. But yeah, I've been a little bit lazy with keeping up with like the latest technologies because I'm not working in the sector at the moment. So I'm probably out of the loop at the moment. But stuff like that happens, right? Can't really do anything about it. Wait, can I wonder. I wonder. If I just do the front, can I then use wall pieces for a faster coverage? Let's use this and then oh, we're gonna have to be careful where to place them though. Oh, the snapping is a little bit weird on this thing. You snapping? No. Okay, there we go. Wait, if I do this... There has to be a doorway here, right? That's our plan at least. So would I be able to do something like this then? And then we can add just a wall next to it. Ah, we're missing one piece if we do that here. Like this doorway is a little bit too shallow, like too thin officially to put a door in, but maybe we can still work with it. Darn it. Why is it so rough to work with these patterns? There. Suddenly we got a big wall. And now I'm curious, what should I do with this part? I think a ramp would be nice. Leading upwards, like Yeah, that's a good idea. So imagine we do, where is it? Something like this. And then it leads to the top of the archway. And then on the other side we can go down again. And then you can also go inside the tower, which then needs, of course, a floor. Hey, John, how you doing? We were talking a lot of stuff about architecture before, and I just got back to making the gate again in the... What's it called? Willow... Wolf's Willow? Trying to make some fancy decisions here. I can also just build it with this. Brilliant. Just chilling tonight. Did you also do Warframe today, or are you taking a break from it? Picking stuff up in Stills Blazer? Oh. Oh, you already had the ducats. Hey, nice. Okay, so I think we added an entire new room. We can add the windows later on, but at least we have something to work with now. And then I think we should, where is it? Do the floor thing here as well. Uh-huh. And then we need so wall piece there. I think it's here. I'm not sure about the placement of the door though, or like the gate. Okay, I got it. We just pick the gateway and put it right here. So I bought my stuff and logged out. Oh, you want to play Enshrouded, or I'm mostly just building stuff. Like, I had to expand this gate because it didn't align first, but I fixed it so that it actually does. So now we got a little bit more of a symmetry in the gate, which aligns with this pathway going into town. So let's see, how many blocks? 2 blocks, and then the staircase starts going upwards. So that means over here. Why does it feel wrong? feels wrong. It feels misaligned. Like I feel it should be... It should be like this. Let's see. I'm fine for now, just chilling. Me and Jinn are stocking up on ammo so we can have fun next time to shoot. Oh yeah, so we can actually gun. We can actually use guns next time. Yeah, we weren't able to use much last time, huh? Okay, let's try to put that doorway down again. I guess it has to be here then? Wait, did my camera just turn first person? How did that do that? Also promise Jinn to hunt down the first boss for a good katana. Ah. Oh, okay, so you're already progressing. It's on a hill filled with bandits. Ah, okay. I should clean some of this stuff. So the reason why it looks so weird on this side is because I haven't extended the back side here yet. I think that's the primary reason why it looks odd. And more like gathering stuff, the actual progress is for when we do it on stream again. Ah, okay. I should probably make... Yeah, let's add some floor first. Then I can use the pillars again. Okay. Also found out a funny thing. Oh, what is that? What did you find out? There's a shop policy for minimum wage. Oh no! Uh-oh. Let me guess, you're gonna go for it? Totally grabbed it. How could you? Making others work. It's 25% less wages for our interns. But our interns need to live as well. No, I didn't want to place you here. Okay, you can stand here then, instead of there. So do I have to move this backwards then? I mean, will you pay them instead of out of your paycheck? I mean, I have not sold a thing. I have not sold a single thing. Surely we can just get the money from somewhere else, right? It's not like that we're paying them that much per hour. Let's just break this side of the wall then. Yeah, I think we have to break the side of the wall. And then we can just rotate this back in. Like this. So just straight line. Just a straight line from here. They're paid 300 USD a day each. Yeah, but how much per hour? Oh, 3 windows is not even that bad. Maybe I can do that on the other side as well. Wait, what happened on the other side? There's double walls on both sides. Singular wall. Let's remove them for now. We should start with I think the flooring. With the minimum wage tactics, I'd say it's 3 to 5 USD. That's way too low. That's illegal, John. That's way below minimum wage. Ah. So, you're going the Nefanyo route, huh? Making others sweat in your stead? Is that you? Come on, come on. It doesn't want to put it down. What about a smaller one? Nope. That's another minute. Oh, I'm glad you caught on to the reference. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is symmetrical. This is correctly done. But why are the outside walls then so weird? Oh, care package. Yeah. Stretch, stretch, stretch. I should also get something to drink. Give me a moment. I'm gonna refill my glass because it's actually empty. I'll be right back. Oh, you realize something? Do tell. I'll read it when I get back. How dare you? You hit me in the wallet. Okay. Deal is a deal, right? Where's my phone? $10, huh? That's a pretty good roll. Oh, I refilled my glass and I actually got something else as well. So lately I've been enjoying Greek yogurt with some honey. It's quite nice. So that's another $10 down into the saving deposit. For those who don't know, every time I'm streaming, someone can redeem once per stream. And based on the value that comes out of it, that's the amount of money I have to put into my savings account, because we are trying to encourage healthy financial choices here. So instead of me spending it on takeout food or something else, now I have to save it up. I do wonder how I should look at it. Like the money that we're saving, like what should we turn it into? Like, should we just have it as money saved? Or should we turn it into like the Vtuber budget? Like, I can only spend money on games and on models or things for my stream based on I mean, I should just use it to give back to your community, I guess. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like... Also, I realized I have everything to make the Valk. Nice. That's a really fun frame. But yeah, I was thinking like, you could use it to upgrade your channel, right? Like it's the channel budget. Because we also do the Black Friday thing where I give away games, so that could also be part of it. Like the once per year Black Friday thing. Found mortar rounds. Ooh. I'm still puzzling here with how this works. Oh, let me fix that part below first. So this is a singular wall. And this is a double wall. We could just make the wall here first. How did we do it on the other side? It goes around the corner. It feels like the right one is a little bit longer than the... where my inventory? There you are. Six. At least it's too high to double jump it. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You have to move this wall outwards by 1, I think. By the way, your rice is growing. There's almost a row of 99 for it. Nice. That's what we want to see, because we need it for the fish, right? Darn it. And it's already getting dark again. Yeah, we're gonna have to sleep, and then where's the buttons? 6. There we go, we have some light again. Like, this entire environment just looks totally different at night. Actually, kind of hard to navigate. I should probably invest in getting some lights as well. Like those fancy braziers, I think they call it. Braziers. And we're back again. Let's take this and then we fix it ourselves with this. So the hallway is now 4 big. And we're gonna place this one here. And now we can have this. Although I'm not sure if I should put 3 windows down or just 2. Oh, you can make them indented like this. Because otherwise it's just gonna be one big flat surface, right? But if we do it like this, if you look at the front, you can see it changes up the front a little bit, right? So that looks a little bit nicer. And then we can do the same thing at the other side. So the difference was between the left and right side was this door was 4 and the other door was 3. So that's why we had a misalignment there. So we got our rooms on both sides. We got the start of a staircase that we still have to close off. Oh, maybe we just have to do it by hand then, if this doesn't want to close. I think from here maybe we can continue like this. Why does it want to keep floating? Yeah, see, it keeps going one above. This be better? Yes, it actually works. Now you have to put small bricks in between. Oh, we're reaching low counts of castle brick again. I think we still have some in our supplies though we can pick up. Oh. Okay, nice. Let's take a look from the city. Yeah, it actually looks like a proper gate now. Of course it's not finished, but can keep working on it. be something like this, but then it's uneven again. Maybe you should put something like a ladder on this side. Or a grappling hook. So you can grapple upwards. There we go. Darn it. Picked up the wrong thing. I have to go take a look at the outside again. Because it's now... There's an archway on the other side, but there's a flat roof on this side. I am definitely gonna have to pick up more stone though. I don't think I can make it here. How filled is my inventory with foliage? Also quite some rubble. I should probably teleport, yeah. Fast travel. Also, I'm an idiot. My playlist has been stuck on this song the entire time. Next song. I should probably drop the vines in the storage again. Although I don't have lots of storage left over. There's the vines. Stack this. Weathered stone block. Mycelium overgrown block. No thank you. Oh, we could use maybe some scaffolding. We should drop some of our magic stuff, since we're not really using it at the moment. Stone, wood. Oh, we already have full set. Okay, so we can probably delete this. Add some sticks. This circular saw blade is something I should probably put away. The berries and the mushrooms. Oh damn, there's a lot of fireplaces here. Crackling wand. We can salvage this. I don't really think we need to tank boots either at the moment. Yeah, it's a little bit of a mess where everything is, isn't it? Now let's see if we can make more of this city wall block. Oh, look at that. We have more than enough to work with. We're probably gonna need another 5,000. Oh, we don't have enough stone for that. Okay, well, 4,200 is still quite a bit. Dun, dun, dun. And my Greek yogurt is up. We were working below deck. I should probably block this out. That looks much better, I think. Oh. Now, how to continue? Can I step on? Can I stand on that thing? Yes. So even though the windows are rectangular, by just having the corners above it, it looks more like an archway. Where's 5? There we go. We should probably have something similar on the other side. So if I do this, should be there. There we go. So we got the arch at the front and at the back as a base shape. We should probably make it wider though. Hi, Toma. How you doing? Hope you're enjoying your weekend a little bit. I'm struggling with renovating this town. But although I say struggling, I am enjoying it. Like, it's a game where I don't have to worry about battle passes and staying in the loop and doing daily tasks. I can just take this at my own sweet pace without having to worry about anything. And I think that's pretty sweet. I've been lurking since Botan was here, trying to figure out some art pose. Ooh. Oh, what kind of thing are you working on? A sexy swimsuit? Oh, are you getting ready for the summer? For some reason, I still have a winter in mind. Although, yesterday, it was a good day to spray some of the miniatures that I have. I think it's this thing that feels off. Oh, just feeling like it? Also possible, of course. Why does this one feel bigger somehow? Also, happy International Women's Day, I guess. Ooh, although you're not a woman. Yeah, true. But still, yeah, happy International Women's Day. I did do projects in the past, funny enough, for International Women's Day. So, in the past, I did some graphic design stuff, right, for people around me. And eventually I got like a request for the design of a flyer and a logo for a local organization that wanted to do something for Women's Day. And I said, sure, why not?
Nice.
Yeah. So the good thing is that I got to practice a little bit and it looks nice. The thing that was a little bit worse about that was when they got the design for the flyer, the first thing that they did was reverse image search the thing that I did. And then they were surprised they couldn't find it on the internet. And then I was like, well, that makes sense because I made it. So the weird thing is that they hired me to make something, but apparently they thought I would like steal the design from somewhere online or whatever, because my prices were on the low end, right? But that felt so weird. I did get paid though, but that whole thing that they checked, but also that they informed me that they checked. It just felt weird. It's like, why would you do that? Why would you tell me? Like, okay, it's fine if you do it and don't tell me that you did it, especially if you can't find anything. Right? Bunch of weirdo. Yeah. I feel like they were. Well, can't do anything about it. Is it like this? Let's see, we have 4 bricks there. And it's 1 brick wide. But yeah, with those kind of situations, you just have to be able to step away from it, right? Like, hey, I could let it get to me, but I proved them wrong. So it was my own original design. But I think it was also because the organization was more volunteer-based. So you had quite some, like some housewives that weren't used to, I guess, professional interaction or like being able to communicate in such a way that you don't sound rude, right? Which actually is quite the skill to have, because you think like, oh, it's normal to be able to communicate in a business-like sense, right? But no, apparently it's a learned skill. Very, very valuable as well. Okay, let's put our scaffolding here so we can more easily reach up here. Also, you probably noticed, but we're listening to music from The Sims, where you usually the type of music you listen to while you're building. I figured that would be fitting for what I'm doing in game. Since we're not doing any action adventure stuff. Right, I also figured out what was wrong for some of the items we stole yesterday. Oh. Apparently stolen items won't work and employees will refuse to use them. Oh, so they're more decorational. It's more like if you have it in your private area then, I guess. Also for context, we were playing Blazers yesterday and you can lockpick and steal stuff and then put it in your own house. But apparently, if the staff knows it's stolen, they don't want to work with it. I didn't even realize it was enshrouded. Yeah, it is enshrouded. But I've just been building this entire time. Because mostly people do adventure, right, or fight. But I figured it would be funny to renovate this town. This is like medieval town flipper, if you think about it. And then we should take care of the rubble at the front. Funny how you get like a totally different vibe by just having the music on and just focusing on, on building. Okay, so I'm curious. We have this stone path here, right? But I do know that things outside your zone get reset every once in a while. So I'm thinking if I just mine this, it just gives me stone. If I mine this. So leave me alone. Leave me alone! Akira! What are those? Oh, just rats? This definitely looks like something. Oh! Cool. It was like a hidey place. I'm curious if I can turn this this stone into a pathway. So I'm guessing if I select terrain, use the stone, maybe I can make a stone path using these stones. But it's definitely going faster than before. So what I did, I think it was like 2 or 3 sessions ago, is that I upgraded in the difficulty slider. I said that it should be easier to mine stone because, well, it's not really hard to mine stone. It's just annoying and time consuming if you put it lower, right? Okay, so we got a supply of stone. So let's see what we can do with it. Yeah, I heard you. Thank you for the steak. Okay, so I'm picking out the hammer, and I go to the environment tab, and I say this one, and then we got the dirt road block, and then if I use control scroll, there's the stone. But I don't see the stone pad, I only see dirt pad. So I guess stone pad is something I haven't unlocked yet. So I should look online. Stone pad in Enshrouded. Because I would like to have it. Rocky stone roadblock. This block is unlocked by acquiring stone for the first time. Really? Yeah, it looks different to me. Oh, it's a material I have to make on the workbench. Do you get floating rocks? In this game, yeah. So, if you mine, you can get floating rocks or floating island. Like, if you manage to get the base high up in the sky, you can actually make a floating island. It's a pretty cool thing. Okay, so I need to look for... We have smooth stone and we have rocky. We need dirt for it though. Let's make some of this and see what it looks like. Like, see if it's the same material, right? So we know if we have to keep looking. 3. That looks different, all right. Yeah, this is a different type of rock. So I should probably look to get some dirt and try to see if I can make the other one. Okay, there's not a lot of dirt in this area apparently, because underneath the layer of dirt there's already stone. Oh, and outside your base, if you leave the zone and come back later, everything that you mined disappears again. Which some might find a problem, but I think it's fine because that means I can mine without issue. Also, sitting actually improves your stamina regeneration. Oh, it's getting dark. It's getting dark so fast. Like, look how dark it suddenly becomes. Now I should be able to make the other one. This is smooth. Now let's go find a bed and then the next morning we can try out the other material. There's still so much to repair in this city. What did I start with? Well, at least we're working from the ground up, right? We did the floor first, and now we're working on the walls. And there's a lot of walls to repair in this town. And once we're done with the walls, we can look at the rooftops. Okay, so we got rocky stone. That's what we had here, right? Uh-huh. And then if I scroll to smooth stone, that's it, that's what we want. How much does it actually use up though? Oh, it only uses up 1. That's not bad. I could literally have it like a stone pad here as well. Now the plan, like what I'm thinking of is like what kind of road do I want here? Because we can also have a dirt road. Oh, what if it is a hybrid? Let's see, like in the center, it is dirt. Wait, I have to do this better. Uh-huh. And then would this make sense? Oops. Although Ah, darn it. So what I thought I could do is maybe have 2 trails of dirt like this. And then in the center stone, and then at the side stone. So it looks like a lot of wagons have passed by and have like lowered the road where the wheels are, while the center would still have stone and the side would still have stone. But if I want to do that, I am gonna need to mine a lot of stuff. Or maybe I can use explosives. Either way, I'm gonna... Wait. There's probably no stacks of dirt somewhere, right? Yeah, I don't get the resources for it. Let's see. Dirt road, right? Dirt. Stack. Enshrouded. Do I have to go mine it myself? Let's see. Best way to get dirt. Use a hoe. Put it in vertical mode and hoe up a big pile of dirt in your garden, then axe it down. Really? Maybe I need to go to like a lower environment, because this is pretty mountainous, right? So where area would make sense to have? I think this area would be interesting. It also has like besides dirt, it also has mud, I think, or farm. What is it, like farmland? Like, is this just seen as dirt, or... Oh, this is farm soil. Okay. Well, farm soil is also good to have. Oh my god, the stupid bees. Oh, I'm curious. In skills, I still have skill points. What if I use it to do this? Pickaxe deal 30% more damage at stone. Ah. We can have this as a temporary unlock, right? All tools lose durability 50% slower or minor. 10% is not a lot though. That would have been nice. Like, once they have like a villager system, it would have been nice if you can have villagers go set to the task of collecting dirt or farmland or like those like menial little tasks. Because I think the building side is more fun than the scavenging, right? let's see how much inventory space it takes. 99. Okay, so it can be stacks higher than 100. Good to know. What is this? Rock? Yeah, stone. And this is normal dirt again. Oh, I'm getting way more dirt here. Adult Minecrafting. Pretty much, if you think about it, right? Like, it does have a lot of crossover with Minecraft, with how you can build and that you can have villagers. But it looks a little bit more high-end, yeah. Like, just this little bit already gave me like 200 dirt. That's a lot. No, at least I'll have a stockpile again. Oh, this one just gives straight up dirt roadblock. Let's check my inventory. Okay. Like, we need to get a lot of dirt because we need to use it in the entire central lower pathway of the village. Wait, are these different types of vines? Yeah, these look like the different types of vines. These actually have flowers. Wait, can I use this here? Needs... Oh, I can't collect it. Too bad. Would have been nice, because some plant vines would have been nice to have as well. Especially in town. Like, instead of only having green vines, having some flowers on there could look cool. Okay, our pickaxe is almost broken, so we can head back to town to grab the workbench and then repair our gear. And we needed this one. Let's see if that works for now. That's what we first want to do. We want to remove the wrong dirt. And then no, that's the wrong one. There we go. Wait, maybe I can... Can I use this to just instantly remove it? Yes, I can. I think once the dirt is gone, it'll look nice. There is the problem with this piece of land. Oh, I should probably first remove this. These were cleaning up some of the... I'm not even sure where this is coming from. Just random pieces of city wall underground. Okay, so since we lowered the floor here, I absolutely hate the rubble though. I should probably make more of that dirt road because I don't think I had that much left. Dirt roads, dirt roads. Tab and then grab the big slab. Time to put it down. I think that looks kind of nice. And then the crossover thing, I think we have to remove the stonework in between. Oh, that's a ban for roasting H. There you go. Bye. We don't want bots. One. There we go. I think we now have the. Oh yeah, we have. You probably should not. Wait, we can we could extend it a little bit, but not too far, probably. There we go. And then we go for land again. think that sort of works. And now we have to switch to the other rock. And that's, I think, this one. Nope. Not like that. Oh, there's the small ram. We got something upside down as well, I hope. I think it's working. Yeah, I definitely need to add more dirt here. Wait, not dirt, dirt path. And then we have to do that on the other side as well. And now it sort of looks like there has been wagons passing through here, damaging the road, and then it gets muddy at the tracks. Right, and then in the middle it's still stone. I do think we have to remove this though. And then we can remove it with the... We can replace it with the stone. Oh, it's getting dark again. That means we can't see shit anymore. Oh, you almost don't see shit. I'm gonna find a bed. And I should check how to make those fireplace things. Because it's always very dark in town. And since we're almost done with placing the roads, I think adding lights would be nice. So at least you can see the other side of town, right? Because at the moment it gets dark, we don't see anything anymore. Now I'm actually wondering if I should just do it all the way to the outside. Like just have this track continue. Ta-da! Oops. Wait, where's that grass coming from? Mm-hmm. And then we should move back to brick. Should we make it wide? No, let's put a wall down first. Why don't you want to snap? Well, we can also do it like this. Ta-da! So now we just have to put a staircase over here that leads up to the higher level, so everything makes sense again. And this one probably has to get removed, this front porch. Oh, maybe we can let them keep a little bit, but these give us some more space to work with here. I think that works. Because now you can walk here on the sidewalk, go up, walk here on the sidewalk. Just this corner is a little bit weird because the crossing would be going in that direction then. But we're getting there, slowly but surely. See, another thing I want to change is over here. How can we make it look a little bit nicer? Because I feel it would be nice if you can already get onto the platform here, so you can continue your path up there, right? Or go inside. Okay, that looks somewhat better. Because now it looks like, oh, you can go here, or you can go up here, or even if you walk here, then you can go up here. It just makes a little bit more sense. Okay, so I did this area. It's not done yet, but at least we worked from the ground up. So that one is fixed. We can take care of the top later. Then we have this area here, which has part of me feels like we should definitely have the walls here as well. And it's fine as if it's higher up, because people are actually working behind here, so... Or, well, they should be working the field, or the vegetables here. So you want to have them properly covered, so they don't have to worry about random arrows flying in, right? There we go. Should we thin the wall out then? Wait, if I'm gonna thin out the wall, then I probably want to use a bigger block, right? They don't allow me to. Alright. Oh, apparently I made some mistakes on this side of not fixing the wall on the outside. Oops. Nobody saw that. There we go. So now it's more consistent. I do feel like this little corner is a little bit boring. So perhaps if we add a little platform on the corner. Something like this. Something like this. It's like a, I wouldn't say literally like an archery platform, but it is at least a higher platform, a higher vantage point. And now it's probably time to remove the stone here. Kind of funny, like I put these stones down myself here at the front, and I'm already breaking them down because I changed my mind. No, at least we're almost done with this road. And with the dirt, we can take bigger chunks out of it. I think we're about ready to put down the dirt. Alright. Close it. Lower it a little bit here. I think that looks somewhat better. Then we have to use the small ones again. So the pad goes up here, and then hey, Kimmy, how you doing? It's been a while. How's it going? I saw you were playing... What was it again? Oh, you were doing Warframe as well? I thought you were playing Marvel Rivals a while back as well. And Monster Hunter Wilds, I think. How's it been? I'm turning this RPG, Dark Souls type game into like a medieval house flipper game. Because I'm pretty much like renovating the entire place. Like I rebuilt this entire gate because it was just rubble. So I actually made this pad as well, so it looks like as if there's like a wagon pushing through here. And then it goes up. And if you want to look at how it originally looks, it originally looked more like this kind of rubble. This is how the town looked originally. And then because I keep renovating it, I take a lot of the rubble away and clean out the big open spaces. And it starts to slowly look nicer and nicer. I've also been returning to Blender again. Like I'm slowly working on animation, but it's so rough. Like with the keyframes and what is it? The NLA, I think, non-linear animation thing. It's rough. But hey, I'm learning. I'm slowly progressing again. So yeah, I'm just doing this while listening to very old music from both The Sims and from Tombi 2 or Tomba 2, depending on what country you're from. You have a top of the gate. Yeah, you can see that a lot of the rooftops are still kind of demolished, but that's the thing I'm gonna do last. Like fixing these roofs. Because there's still a lot left in this town to repair regarding the stonework. For example, oh wait, yeah, for example, this corner. Just being able to repair it like this. And then I also very often fall down. I do have to be careful with the woodwork because once I destroy it, I can't get it back. Because these are like leftovers from the original town. Yeah, I think it looks a little bit nicer if there's a small ledge to this. But yeah, that's pretty much how I'm spending my my Saturday, just renovating this town. I know it's multiplayer as well, this game, but it's kind of hard to play with people that are from different time zones. Mostly because of the lag in this game, I think. I think that's starting to look a little bit nicer. Then we increase the ledge here as well. So now it actually looks as if this thing can fall over the edge. Okay, there we go. So by just doing those minor adjustments like that, we are slowly repairing everything. Ow. I should check this wall. Is everything fixed here? Yes. But the building next to it, this one is still broken. And I keep falling down. I do notice that I'm getting hungry, so maybe I should go for like a snack or something, or something to fill my stomach a little bit. Since I have been streaming for a while, 4 hours. I think the most filling thing I ate today was yogurt. Like Greek yogurt. So I think this should not be a thing. Like, we got a window over here, but it feels awkward because it's going into that building. I'm not sure what it was supposed to be, but I think I'm gonna remove it. And then we can leave it like this, so there's still like something interesting on the wall, but on the other side, you won't notice at all. I'm not even sure whether we could use this building for. Is it like storage? No, it's way too small. Could be maybe a small house. But yeah, let me go grab some food. I'll be right back. I have returned with food. Although I'm probably gonna spend some time eating it. What should I do in the meanwhile? I could check in the other town for the lighting source. I should probably do that. I think we have to talk to the smith. Where's the smith? Oh, okay, you're hanging out here. But where's the carpenter? Carpenter upstairs? Nope. Wait, where the hell did the carpenter go? Is he over here? You know what? I'm just gonna summon him. The carpenter, this guy. Oh, no, I don't want to sit, I want to talk to you. Craft. So we definitely need this one. The water well, because we need that for a lot of stuff. The saw table. We just need nails. How do we make masonry tools? Oh, we got a chandelier as well. Yeah, I want to use these kind of things. But apparently he doesn't want to give it until you give him a bed. So if I put this one down, okay, now he's happy, right? Okay, so now we can actually make these things. Damn, it costs a lot of resin though. I feel like in the town, we should go for the stone braziers. And then on the city walls, you should have the polished scrap brazier. Because it's lighter, so it makes sense that it's up in higher places, right? And then we can put this one in fancy places and this one in normal homes. We need this one as well. Wooden sink. Wooden gate. A grate. I wonder, is it horizontal or vertical? Oh, and handrails, that's also very important. especially in the inside of the castle. Sort of shield racks. Yeah, that's for later. Also, sorry, I'm still eating in the background while looking at this. +3 comfort, +4 frost resistance. So you want these around town if you're in the snow zone. Okay, so I think we have to first go to the smith to get some nails. Oh, shift. Oh, and we can also make some of these, right? Although it costs a copper bar, that's kind of... We don't have a lot of copper bars at the moment. I hope that these stack actually in my inventory. This is a table saw. We already have a table saw there. I think I only made one of that one. Wall-mounted candle holder. Oh, we need a lot of candles for that. Where do I get candles from? Manual crafting. Wall. It is nice if it's wall-mounted. Any candles here? Nope. Who would know how to handle? Is it the hunter, maybe? The alchemist could make sense. Oh. Okay. Wait, maybe I have to make it myself? Comfort. Scavenger bonfire. Oh, here it is. String and wax. And then I can have quite a few of these. Masonry tools. A stone fireplace. Toilets. Like things like windows we can do later, right? I hope at least it adds some light to the location. Okay, so I'm gonna have to put it on my quick bar probably. Got this one, Where's the tall one? Oh, the tall one is already my bar. Would it make sense if this one was tall, like, and placed over here? Like it's close to a gate. You don't want it too low because people would knock into it and then probably hurt themselves. Like a slightly different color, but it could still work. And then we should pick the medium for here. Makes sense. And then we also have one lower one, and that's really low. So this feels more like an indoor thing, or like maybe something you would put on a place like this. But we're gonna need a lot more than this to light up the town. Oh, that's not a lot of light. Yeah, you probably wouldn't hang those outside. That would be more akin to this, like you put it indoors. Oh, it's definitely not a lot of light, but we're slowly adding stuff at least, right? This makes sense that the candles would be here because it's darker out of direct sunlight. And that's already all the light we had. We definitely need way more. But I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna eat. And not to eat too loud, I'm gonna mute myself for a bit. I'll be right back. Hi there, Doom Eternal. Sorry, I'm a little bit silent because I just got food, so I'm eating my food while taking a short break, pretty much. I'm still renovating the town, by the way, but we made a lot of progress. What you eating? I got some mushroom soup again, because I love mushroom soup. And I got some, how do you call it, like toasted bread, and then I put some meat on it, and then some cheese, and then I put it in the how do you call it, like the toaster, I guess you could say. And then it melted the cheese, and then next to that I also have some mushroom with some spinach, and I have steak. But not big steak, but steak that is cut into small chunks. So it's like a multi-course meal. Guess what? It was my mate's birthday and he gave me a party bag and it had a really good pair of gaming heads. Ooh, nice! Congratulations, man. That's a big win. Is it for PC or for console? Or, well, I guess you could use them for both, right? And there was a wallet, a cup, and bear sweet. Oh, functional as well, huh? I'm starting to think, like, I don't really change wallets all that often. Like, whenever I get a wallet, usually it lasts like 6 to 7 years, I guess. And eventually it just looks old and wasted. And then I think like, yeah, it's high time to change it. Even though it's still functional. I'm gonna get fat after eating the sweets. Nah, it should be fine, right? Just this once. Or is it like a huge amount of sweets? Also, sorry if you're hearing food noises. Also, I'm almost finished with my food, so then we can continue building. All right, I'm back. Let's see, this looks quite nice from up here. At least to me, it makes sense. The first person camera is actually quite nice to use. I'm still thinking of what to do on the center area. I have a somewhat stupid idea. What if we make a bridge here? Like we make a staircase here, then we have a wooden platform over there, and then we have a bridge down here again. Also, the higher place, like this higher platform, you can only get here through this archway. Now that is a good defensive option, but for city logistics, it's not ideal to have that because there's literally only one way in and out. So if someone were to live down, they'd have to move all the way up through that archway instead of like being able to pass by a bridge or whatever. Damn, there's nothing left of this building. Oh, if we're working here, we have to be careful not to fall down. That's a big fall down. So this one has to be closed off, like this. Uh-huh. It's amazing that I think I already went through like what 12,000 no yeah 12,000 bricks for this build. Wait, I just got reminded. So, you know, in Skyrim, you have these different districts in I think it's Winterfell. I'm not sure about the name of the town anymore, but there's this dude walking around that always asks you like, "Oh, have you been to the Cloud District before?" "Oh, silly me, of course you haven't." Like, he's like very arrogant about it, right? But then I thought about the layout of this town, and I was thinking like, wait a minute, you have a lower district and a higher district, and then at the top there's the leadership. So I was thinking like, imagine that. If you have an NPC walking around here claiming he's from the higher district. Wait, I should not add another layer on top of this. Now, what to do with this part? Let's see, it sticks out, so we could have like a staircase going down, but then you have a house that has its own entrance to the lower deck and the higher deck, which is kind of weird. So I guess I should just fill it up. Huh, that's such a weird Angle for the window. Is this supposed to be like a balcony or something? I think we should turn it into a balcony. Also, renovating that area is probably going to be a nightmare. I think it makes sense this way, right? And then for the door, for the balcony. If we have it here. Okay, so now we have an interesting area. Okay, this is the main room. And then over here. Ah, okay. It's a little bit too low, I think. I think that works. that's another house where the brickwork is repaired. One, two, three. And this is the dungeon that goes all the way down to the catacombs, which is also still within my zone, I think. Yep, it's still within my zone. Sweet. There's nothing wrong on this side. Oh, we can fix that wall. And then we have to switch to wood. This one. Wow, good as new, as if it was never broken. Any damages here? I think I saw some damage up there. Wait a moment. Oh, I didn't even notice this was here. Free bombs, thank you. Oh, okay, there's no problem with this building. I thought this here was broken, but it's actually correct. I see some mistakes over there. Well, I call it mistakes, but it's pretty much like battle damage, right? How do I get up there? Oh. And the rest is rooftop, I think. How am I gonna get up there? It's getting dark again. Oh, since it's getting dark, it's a good time to test or like look at the lighting in town. Like see what the effect is of the little lights that we added. Let's see how much illumination it actually gives. Lockpick. Oh, this is where I found the diary and the secret entrance. Imagine I don't have a torch with me. There's some light here. The candles add a nice vibe to the Andoria. At least you see that there is a doorway there, right? So that's good. Over there you also get to see a little bit of the light on the interior. It's still hella dark there and there. So we definitely need a lot more light sources. The big one on the stone. Oh, that's good illumination. Like, look how good that tower or like that entrance is like lit. And we got the same thing over here. Like, look at that. It's looking pretty well lit. So we should definitely keep using those. What about here? We got that hanging lantern and then the candles, which already gives enough illumination so you get a contrast between the cold outside, which is like bluish, and then on the inside it's like warm and yellow. Here, there's not enough light on the back side of the building, so that's why it turns into this giant darkness. So we need a lot of lights, eh? So that means we have to go check in our town to see how we make more of those braziers, whatever they're called. We need resin for that, I think. Like a lot of resin. Yeah, that's a lot of resin. Now, what's a good source of resin? Let me look that up online. Tree sap. Resin is a crafting material in Enshrouded. Chopping down trees. It can be more quickly obtained by chopping trees with red leaves and grown Revelwood red leaf seedlings. Revelwood red leaf seedlings. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Apparently I can craft that. somehow.
Anything else?
Purple. We need farm soil. We need twigs. Wait a moment. I thought we had a lot of twigs. And farm. Wait, our inventory. Oh yeah, there's farm soil. So we need to find the twigs. Hey Smucker, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good, I think. You want to see what I'm working on? I'm gonna put the materials in the basket there. Oh. And you got a Tantalus organic grape for today. Okay, so I put this one in here. I changed the recipe to the Revelwood, select, and then I add the twigs. And then I need to add the water. Luckily we have a lot of water. How do I split? Okay. Because I still want to keep some water. So with this one, I can plant those trees, which gives me a lot of resin. And that resin is what I need to build those light sources in town. You were working on the town last time, right? Yeah! Let me show you. We're still working on it. But it's looking quite nice already. Like, I figured I might as well start adding some light sources so you can actually see what the town looks like at night, right? So I got these big fireplaces on the tower thing. That's like one object, but it lights up this entire entrance pretty well. And we also have them there at the main entrance of the town. As you can see, I expanded the gate sideways so it's like wider, and then I took away the stonework here and replaced it with a stone pad, so it looks like, you know how like there's old cart wheels or like the cart wagons, and they leave a trail behind, right? So I figured like, oh yeah, just like on a railroad where there's a lot of people driving, it leaves tracks, right? So I figured that would look nice as if it's like entering town. And instead of a staircase, we now have a ramp upwards. So it keeps making sense, right? That people can actually enter this town. So here's another ramp. I haven't added the stonework in the center here. But yeah, that's the idea pretty much. And I've been experimenting with the small candles as well. It looks very nice, but it's not really a big light source. But it does highlight that there is a doorway there. Can you say out loud when you're able to read this? Can't see the message appearing in stream like usually. Yeah, it's a problem that I noticed this morning. Is apparently between yesterday and today, the software that I use to relay those messages from both YouTube side and Twitch's side, it kind of stopped working, and I need to manually update it to fix it. But I only found out 1 hour before stream, so that's why I didn't do it, because usually it's bad to update stuff 1 hour or 2 hours before stream, because if it breaks something, then you're gonna get screwed over, right? So I figured for today, I'm just gonna do it like this. At least the redeems, mix it up still works, but just the software that combines YouTube chat and Twitch's chat kind of broke down, but I can still see both messages on my side. It's just that it's not appearing on screen right now. I wish they would like give a better warning for that instead of like last minute, like, oh yeah, you might want to update this now. But yeah, you can't do anything about that. Let's see. I should probably turn it into day already. But as you can see, there's not a lot of light sources, but I added a few here. And there's a lot more to come. I've mostly been working on the lower part of town now that I think about it. So I have not touched any of the roofs. I'm trying to start working on the... Well, yeah, I did most of the brickwork below. Like, for example, I did the wood part of this building, but I haven't fixed the roof part yet. But yeah, this entire gate was actually broken down. So this is something I made myself, this entire gate here. Like with the windows and the placement of the arch. And there also wasn't any staircases. So I added a staircase over here so you can actually get up and then go here. And then on the other hand, you can go down again. Because you have to be able to get to every room, right? Like if there's no pathway there, then how are people getting there? Looking good, thank you. Yeah, I put a lot of effort into that. And yeah, as you can see, also the road, like the pathway was all stone over here. But then I was like, huh, what kind of stone is that? And I figured it out after trying like 2 different stones. And that's why I added it here. It gives a little bit of a natural look in town. So not everything is made out of brickwork. But there's still clearly like a sidewalk, right? So a wagon would enter town through here, but a civilian would be walking on the sidewalk here. And that makes sense in medieval towns, because in medieval towns, usually where the wagons were, is where the horses were, right? And the horses and the wagons would like create a lot of mud, and then the horses would also shit, of course, and then that would get trampled onto the mud in the road. So you probably don't want to be walking here constantly, so that's why I made like a sidewalk kind of thing where you have like a crossing over here. We demolished this entire big thing, the refinery, so now this is flat land, so you can actually turn that into farmland for fruits or vegetables or maybe potion ingredients. I also added up these decorations on the wall, so it actually looks like as if it's like a fortification, right? So you can look in between it, but still remain relatively safe, even though there's no raiding in this game at the moment. But it just looks nice to have like these kind of decorations instead of it all being flat. Let's see. Yeah, I've been covering up this place. The other refinery. Yeah, notice that about towns while playing Kingdom Come. Yeah. See, that's pretty realistic of that situation, right? Yeah, you don't want to walk on the same path as a wagon. So you can see that over here, there's still a lot of like things destroyed because I haven't really touched this part of town yet. I did fix up the building up on the hill there. So over here, but there was a weird window here. So I figured like, hey, if the window is placed like this, then this wall probably isn't an exterior wall. So I turned it into a little balcony here. So you can actually look down onto the fields where we're gonna add even more vegetables. Let's see. We also added some ridges to this part here. Like we added these blocks at the corners and then a little ridge at the side, just so that it looks more sturdy. And you can see that I haven't touched this side at all yet. Like this is still all rubble. So this is probably a fortification that you shoot arrows at the bridge if people are trying to invade. But there's nothing on the other side, surprising. Although, this is a watchtower. At least, yeah, I think this is a watchtower. So we should probably increase the height of this tower over here on this side. So here they shoot at the bridge as well then, I guess. It should probably be higher on this side. This should be a proper guard tower. And then I guess we should make a proper gate here as well. Like at the moment it's just a piece of wood between two columns. But I guess we should turn it into a proper gate like there as well. Although I shouldn't touch this last bit because this is where my terrain ends, like the yellow line. After this I can't change anything. So my actual stop should probably be at the gate. So maybe I should make like a metal gate that's like put down so people can't enter from that side, or at least not walk in. Because it actually looks like as if there's been an attack on the bridge or something. We have also been removing a lot of the foliage here. And I've tried to keep some of the structures intact, like these ones. Because once you break them down, you can't get them back anymore. So I have to be careful with this kind of stuff. I'm not sure why you want the diving board over here, because there's no water. Wait, that is a sliding thing, right? Oh, I don't have lockpicks. I should probably fix this wall. But yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing, just chilling, slowly repairing the walls. Public execution platform of... Oh, yeah, of course. Wait, to be honest, wouldn't it make more sense if the public execution ground would be here? Because over here is like it's the sea, right? The cliff, or like... Well, at the moment it's shroom, but... If it wasn't shroom, it would be sea. So imagine if you had to walk off the plank into the cliffside, or into the water. Make them dive in the hard... Yeah. Ah, I see, we're thinking alike. Also, I like to renovate this place in a way that it's not perfect. That there are still some imperfections. Like, not too much, but still some are nice. Like the same with the foliage, right, on the walls. It just adds a little thing to the mood. Also, I found out there's apparently a first-person camera mode. I did not know that. I guess they added it in one of the updates. But how has your weekend been so far? Are you enjoying yourself? I actually spray painted the miniatures yesterday. So the primer layer is on there. And so far I'm still seeing the details, so I'm guessing I did it relatively well. Like, it's not like there's a big smudge of paint on there. I think I did like... I think it's like 3.5 coat. Well, not really coat, but like... I went over it multiple times, but not too thick. Because you have to be careful with the thickness of the... of the paint, right? Because if it's too thick, you lose the details. Okay, there we go. So I wonder, should I turn this into a window or... It seems there was a wooden platform here, but part of it broke down. So maybe there were archers positioned here that would shoot down on this little hillside if they tried to flank. There's also a climbing. Oh, I missed my jump. There was also a climbing rack there, but apparently I just straight up missed it. We could let the rebel lay here. We just have to look around a little bit. Let's see. It would be nice if we could somehow repair this wooden platform. Oh, I probably have to go all around again. Yeah, I don't have really any kind of zip line on this side, so once I fall down, I have to go all the way around again. At least I have a glider suit, so I can at least do this. Wait, this is a chance to look at how it looks from the outside as well. So this one still has a lot of destroyed building edges at the top. And then over here it starts to look way nicer. I do see some errors there. Here. And this one is also still correct. The little hole down there. But yeah, as you can see, there's more than enough foliage still on the walls to make it look a little bit aged, but not too much. Like a lot of the foliage, I have like, what, 8 stacks of 1,000 foliage that I had to take away here. So it's mostly this corner that is really untouched and has a lot of demolished stonework. Wait, can I? No, probably not. I probably have to repair it by hand a little bit. What about now? There we go. I've also been, someone else was talking about this before, and then I started to wonder, like, what do people actually prefer to watch? Like, some people prefer, like, co-op games, right? Or watching people interacting with other people. Well, there's also people that want to directly interact with the streamer, right? Aged but not abandoned. Yeah! Like the rural kind of feel to a building. What was I saying again? Oh yeah, that I was like wondering. Yeah, for example, Smucker, for you, what do you prefer? Like, do you prefer interaction with someone that streams yourself, or are you interested in watching them interact with another streamer or like another person, or would you prefer to play with someone that you follow? Kind of got me curious, like where the interests are for people that come to watch me from time to time. For me, if I watch a streamer, I usually come for the streamer themselves if I enjoy conversations. And I think I prefer smaller streamers because of that, because you can actually talk to a streamer, right? Because there's maybe like 5-6 people in chat. Well, if you have like 2,000 people in chat, you can never really have a talk with them, I think. And I think in the past I enjoyed playing games with streamers where they just have random invites, right? Like, oh, if you own the game, you can join me. Like that sort of stuff. I think that's usually nice. Collabs are fun as well, but it depends a little bit on the energy of the stream, right? Because sometimes if there's like too many people in the collab, it makes it hard to communicate with viewers or watchers. And it's also hard to follow the conversation sometimes, but it can also be very funny depending on the group, the dynamic. Because there's always something going on, right? But then you do have to have people around that you can easily talk to. And also people that are willing to give other people the opportunity to talk as well. Because I noticed when I was watching some other streamers that sometimes you got some people that talk a lot, right? But then they are a little bit too strong in how... yeah, they're too strongly in the conversation, so they overshadow other people, and then the other people start to go silent, and then it's pretty much that person just talking. Interaction is definitely a plus, even though just chat, so same with the small streamer favoritism. Collabs are most fun when the streamers have chemistry or share. Definitely. I feel what I like the most though, if it's like organic, right? Like you have those people that only do collabs together, but I would like to for the people that collab with me, that you can also talk outside of collabs with those type of people. Like I don't know. It doesn't necessarily have to be like, oh, best friends or whatever, but some interaction outside of stream would be nice, because otherwise it feels more like work, right? As if you're like work colleagues. It feels weird for if you're a streamer. At least for me it feels weird. Because I like to play games that with people that I enjoy spending time with, right? If they just show up for stream and then never interact, or if it's like, I would call it like one-sided interaction. Like I'm usually with streamers, if I played with a streamer before, I usually try to initiate contact quite a few times, or just after a while I just like, hey, how's it going, haven't seen you for a while, or something like that. Even streamers that haven't streamed for a while, that are on like hiatus, I still let them know like, hey, you're remembered, right? Or there's still people around who remember you or are asking how you're doing, even if you're not currently being active as a streamer. I think that's a nice gesture. Because some people think like, oh, I haven't streamed in half a year, nobody's gonna watch me. Like, they have those kind of feelings, right? So by just having one person saying like, oh yeah, it's been a while, when are you start streaming again? Looking forward to it. Like just a small gesture. Or like a message. I think that helps a lot already. Or you have those moments where someone's not really feeling up to streaming because they have like things happening in their personal life. And then it takes a small effort to just ask like, oh, you want to talk about it? Or is everything okay? Or so you can like understand their personal situation. I don't know, this feels a little bit weird, this window. I think it's pretty good here that hiatus audience loss is pretty common because of anxiety and stress among Yeah, true. Yeah. It's a shame because there's a lot of fun people that can suddenly like quit and doubt themselves, or because maybe they're not performing at a level that they wish they would be performing at, and then they lose confidence. I think like the benefit for me is that, hey, I'm just doing the thing that I'm already enjoying, right? So it's not a lot of extra work for me, because hey, I like games, I like to play these, and I want to play. Like, even if I wasn't streaming, I would still be playing these games, right? But then I would just be playing alone. And I think being a VTuber also helps you connect with like other gamers, like people with the same hobbies or interest in games. So that's also a big benefit. Is this a window? It feels like it should be a window. Oh my god. Almost fell down again. I think that also helped me a little bit is when I started streaming, I'd never really look at my current viewer count. So I don't know if there's 0 people in my room, or like 5 or 10, or I don't know. I just don't look at it because I know it's like a double-edged sword. I think this should be a door. Yeah, I think this is a doorway over here. Oh. Let's see, this is 4. So I could just close this off. And then I should probably put a floor down. Like this. So what I think this building is is that you enter through here, and it's a guard tower, right? And then this guard tower, it ends up into this room where there's archers shooting at the bridge or at the valley, right? While they're being covered or like barricaded with the stonework. Then I think there is like a staircase that has to lead upwards, and that passes by this floor, and then you can have people on the edge of the castle wall as well shooting at the bridge. And then you have a platform here as well where you can look over the town. I think it works like that. So if I were to make something like that, let's see, how far off the floor should the window be? Two blocks. So it should be at this elevation. And then could this be placed here? I think that makes sense so far. And then we just follow the staircase down. But the question then is, are we going for a flat piece? Yeah, we should probably go for a flat piece of platform here. So you got these windows you can look out of. And then you have this castle wall. And then you can move down. Maybe we move to the other side. And then we do the last bit of the... It's so funny that there's now the Sims music playing while I'm renovating the building. I love it. I'm glad I started adding that. Let's see. Sometimes I do tend to look for streams of games I've played. Like, AC7. Is that Assassin's Creed or Armored Core? Project Wingman or... Hey, I played... Wait, no. I haven't played Project Wingman. I played the other project. I was planning to play Project Wingman. It looks interesting though. Inscription, mostly to see other people's live reaction to them. Though Inscription, I occasionally coach consensually backseat. Oh, Ace Combat. Nice. So you like your flying combat simulators? Well, wait, are they considered simulators? Arcade. Oh, wait, do you then know a name, do you know a game called Afterburner Climax? If you like the arcadey flight sim. Normal jets don't carry 50 plus missiles. What do you mean? Don't you have like a pocket dimension inventory space? Wait, is this like is this supposed to be a double floor? I think this is supposed to be a double floor. Where's the floor that I need? There. Is that an arcade game? Yes, it was originally an arcade game. And you were like sitting in the seat and you would go super fast, and then you had to do barrel rolls to dodge rockets. And then you had like a climax mode where everything slowed down, and then it gives you a little bit more time to target enemies. And eventually it had a console release as well, where you could play it on the PlayStation 3, I think. And then of course you don't have to pay quarters anymore anytime you die. Which is a huge boon. But the original game was most fun because you were actually seated inside like a pretty big seat, and it was like the seat with hydraulics, or like you would move around left and right every time you turned the controller. It was quite fun. Oh, we fixed. I think this is how it's supposed to look. So you can stand here and shoot down. Makes sense. Like if you actually stand there first person, you can actually see stuff there. Same for here. And then if you go here, you could shoot in that direction. I'm not sure what you would shoot from here, but there's more arrow here. I'm not sure what this feels like. This feels like a garbage chute, like you would just dump oil down here on people that try to climb up. Heard about it but never played. Oh, it's a lot of fun. But it was also one of those games that was like much harder than it should be. And that's mostly because it was an arcade game, right? Arcade games are tough on purpose, so you keep putting in more quarters because they want your money. But to explain Ace Combat and Project Wingman, Ace Combat is to flight games what Metal Gear Solid was to military games. Project Wingman is Metal Gear Rising. Oh, yeah. So like more high action, extreme maneuvers is what I assume then. It is on my wish list, so I just have to wait for a good time to pick it up with a nice discount. Oh, thank you for the care package. Let's stretch. Yeah, I definitely needed that. But at least the interior looks quite nice here. We can maybe remove a little bit of the vegetations on the interior walls, because usually that's a bad sign if vegetation is growing on your inside walls. Like if it's on your outside walls, I can understand because it's like a decoration, right? But on the inside of your castle, there should not be any vines. Maneuvers are about the same, but imagine enemies in PW include air cruisers and land battleship. Ooh. It was okay. I remember playing Ace Combat when I was a kid, right? On the PlayStation. And then it was very memorable, especially the canyon mission, where you had to fly at low altitude between... It's pretty much like Mission Impossible, right? And you had to take out all the like radar stations, and you had to do it in one go because, well, you couldn't turn around, right? And I really liked that. And then years later, I got like, what was it? Ace Combat? What? It should still be in my... Should still be in my shelf somewhere. Where is it? Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. So the game that I picked up for the PlayStation 3 was Ace Combat Assault Horizon, but they also had like a weird helicopter mission in there, and that really put me off because I thought Ace Combat was about like jet fighters, right? How's the remodeling? I'm doing pretty good, as you can see. Like, this one is fixed. This one is still demolished, but at least I'm trying to get the shapes right on these kind of buildings. A lot of the refineries are gone. That building over there is fixed. This is fixed. There's now a dirt road. With some like rubble in the center because, hey, wagons, right? That is fixed. We already fixed that piece. We got some lights. I have to wait till the trees are done. Wait, maybe the trees are already done by now, because I had to wait for that. How's everything on your side, John? Gotta head off to my sauna. My time is running. Oh, okay. Go enjoy your sauna. Sorry for taking up your time. Go enjoy yourself. Okay, so it should be... Okay, we got Revelwood green leaf saplings. Now the question is, how do we plant these? Like, can I plant these anywhere, or do I have to plant them at a very specific spot? Like, it accepts it here. It also accepts it here. Found a mortar, also got an AK and an M1 Garand. Ooh. Wait, are you gonna turn into like some kind of snipe? Oh, okay, so this tree will become pretty big. As you can see, nothing is allowed to stand close to it. So if I do this, I can have a tree. How do you call it? An orchard? I think is what they call it. Dean and Shin, the gunner. I'm being melee right now. And I'm a weird hybrid that just uses silenced pistols and daggers. But also a sawn-off shotgun. And we're wondering what to do with the next shop plot, since it's on the top of a hill with lots of food. Well, sounds like it has to be a restaurant done, right? If you got lots of food. Wait, is that the desert one or different? Also, have you guys been playing all day? Yeah, I'm the saboteur. I'm the spy. Corporate, how do you call it? Like corporate espionage. Different from the desert. Ah. We found the equivalent of Blighttown. Lovely! Blighttown. So is the shop inside Blighttown, or we're actually just letting stuff passively grow on the side? We're playing other stuff too. Ooh. Oh, you mean like Warframe stuff, or? Also, cause I found out how to make interns gather for us. Oh, okay, so it's pretty much like Satisfactory, right? Where you automate a lot of stuff and then you don't have to do it yourself anymore. I hope they're gonna add it soon to Enshrouded as well, where you don't have to collect the foods anymore, like the mushrooms or that sort of stuff. So as you can see, I'm just planting a lot of trees because I heard that these type of trees drop the most resin, and I need the resin so I can make the big fires for the town. So I can actually put some proper illumination there. The PC is also open if you just want to chill. Yeah, but you guys are playing different stuff, right? So wouldn't that be like hectic? I just want to chill at the moment. Because otherwise you get like that situation where there's like 2 or 3 different conversations going on because you're playing different games, right? Well, that's definitely going to be a lot of trees here. I am curious how long it's going to take before they're fully grown. Okay, that's 65 trees that I planted. But still having to manually go collect the mud. It's kind of annoying though. Like you need soil, twigs, and water. I'm not sure what the other trees are good for. Broadleaf, evergreen. Let's make some of the red ones as well. No worries. All right, thank you. But I have been streaming for quite a while. It's already been 6 hours. Maybe I should call it an end soon, so I don't end up gaming up till what, 11 o'clock? Because I already played a lot yesterday, right? I think with the trees growing and the path being done, yeah, I pretty much have to think of a way of how to use that empty green space and how to use this green space over here. Probably remove the rock and then add farmland underneath it. Or instead of making like one big area of farmland, we could also make like trays, like elevated trays. So you don't have to, what do you call it? It's like the greenhouse setup. Could be interesting as well. Although we don't really have glass, I think. I'm not even sure if glass is going to be a thing in the future. But hey, it's an option, I guess. I should probably fill that one first, though. Regarding construction that we still have to fix, we definitely still have to fix this guardhouse. Oh damn, that's a lot of vines. And it's getting dark again. Okay, I think that's fine. We should get a bed.
Hey there, demons. It's me.
I go.
Boy.
Let me go sleep in the bed. you, you really love the It's a Boy redeem, huh? I'm glad I added it. Every time I hear it, I feel like it's usually Aiko that's joining. Yeah, we can still remove some of the vines on the outer wall. There's still that building we have to do. And then I don't think we have to do much with this building because that's mostly the rooftop. We definitely have to do more of this on the first floor, on the balcony. We also have to definitely do more stuff here. I think this building is done. Except for the roof, that is. But the roof is the next phase. How's it going? Going pretty well. We're still repairing everything. We got some lights. But not enough for the entire town yet. Yeah, okay, so there's definitely still brickwork that we still have to fix here. And it's mostly concentrated on this side of town. And that side of town. Like, it's the outer... It's like the north and the west side of town. It's pretty much over here. And then over here. That's what we still have to do with the brickwork. And after we're done with that, we can work into the heights. Like we can add an extra floor on top. Like make proper towers. I think that would be nice. And then we have to start thinking about how to decorate the interiors also, and where to place the villages. Like which things would make sense. There is an empty space here. I could turn this into a house, to be honest, if I think about it. But if I turn it into a house, then you wouldn't be able to easily see this door. What about for plants? Or we can plant a tree here. Or two. Or just bushes. Something decorational. Maybe flowers? Maybe if we can find a nice statue, we could make a statue here. And then have flowers around it. As like a little altar or decorative space. Because this is the fancy side of town, right? It could look nice on that wall side. But vines first. Also another thing, I mentioned it before, but I should look at this wall. Like I should make it a proper gate and then put iron fence on it. So it actually looks like as if the gate is closed. Huh, maybe I should add those stone guards here as well. Since I put them, like I added them to the other building, or like the other side of town. Should probably also add them here then. Okay, it's fixed. We can actually get up here. Oh, you found something. What did you find then? What did you find in Sail Blazers? Hey. Sending it. Oh, okay. It's still one lower. Wait, this is wrong. There we go. Sending it. Okay, let me go take a look. We found something cool. Wait, what is that? Is it like... Is that a plot? Like a multi-level plot you have over there? Because that's what it looks like to me. Plot shop number 3, apparently. Oh. So you're just exploring the land pretty much. Should I make a corner here or not? I feel like there's not a lot of sidewalk here. So I probably shouldn't do that. I think we can get one plot for each of us to manage. Oh. You think that's manageable? I'm not so sure. should I do it like this? I think that could work. Making ourselves a little bit of a custom corner here. A multi-level plot. It definitely looks interesting. Like the boring design for that kind of plot would be like, oh, I'm gonna make one the basement and then the other one I'm gonna make it the store, right? But I think you could do something way more interesting on it because it's not actually on the ground. It's like a multi-store vista kind of thing. Like, sure, you could have a basement on the inside against the cliffside, but I think on the outer side wall, you definitely have to enjoy the view. Yeah, you have to benefit from that. Wait, am I doing this correctly? Hope I am. Also, there's a perk that allows you to sell an item 5% higher per floor it's above the ground. Oh, so you can literally do the skyscraper thing. Ah, yes. We are now, what, 20 meters above the floor. So that's why this item is worth more. Wait, let's see. We had 3, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah. 1, 2. And then we have to do another sidewall kind of thing. Sticks out, right? Yeah, it sticks out. How far does it stick out though? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, so it's 10. See, can I make use of the platform? And then we have to make the same thing on the other side over here. And then the last one should be over here. So it's like a little bit of an elevated space. And then you can add like benches or bushes on the elevated space, I think. I should probably finish this, or at least make the outer perimeter today, so I don't forget how I did it. That's one. 1, 2, 3. And then it was 1, 2, 3. Then it was 2. And then it was 1. Then we go back to 2. And then it's 1, 2, 3 again. And then I do the staircase again. That should line out exactly on the other side. Let's see if I counted correctly. Wall piece. I think I misplaced it by a 1. But that's no problem, we can just replace it. Wait a moment. Okay, I think I got confused because of the elevation difference. We should definitely build this up. Yeah, as you can see, this one is incorrect. Has to go inward. By 1. And on the inside, it's 8 blocks. And then it's the same thing on this side again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And that should be the full circle then, if I did everything correct. So from this side, should be 1, 2, 3. Two. 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3. And it's aligned. I think we did it correctly. Or we did it the correct way. Oops. Okay, now it's time for the big platform again. So look at that, perfect. Now what am I gonna do in the center? I could elevate it a little bit. Like that. And then we should probably plant a tree there. Like, we should find some earth. And then turn it. Let's see, we need a big slab. And then we need to turn it into regular dirt. I don't have any regular dirt on me. Oh, I can at least add bottom layer. Of stone, and then I can add the grass on top of it. I should probably dig it right now, right? It's right out of town. Just a little bit of dirt. Hopefully that's enough. Hey, look at that. We got a little patch of grass here in town now. Yeah, there's not a lot of grass here in the city center, huh? Like, would it look nice if the other parts also had it? Part of me says it looks interesting. But you can set the benches to this side then. Oh, yeah. That would work then. But we do need to encapsulate the structure. Just finished the Natal quest. All I gotta say about it is, well, damn. Yeah, it's unexpected, huh? They took you for a ride. I'm excited for you to reach the Warframe Shippuden arc. Yeah, the game definitely is something. Oh. How far am I for that? I don't know, because the quest lines for me were like a little bit different back in the day. So for me it's hard to guess. I never redid the whole quest line. Because I figured I didn't want to start all over again, right? 1/4. Oh. Uh-oh. Another bot. Bye. I wonder if people actually buy that kind of thing, because I think bots that try to sell viewers, people would only do that if they can actually earn money from it, right? Is what I'm guessing. So what kind of idiots is actually buying it? Okay, that looks decent. People who want to game the system. Yeah, probably. But still, in the end, it's still gonna hurt you, and you have the chance of actually being kicked off the platform, right? Kids, maybe? Oh, yeah, kids that just want to brag, like, oh, I have over 100 viewers. Suddenly, from one day to another. So they can brag to their friends or something. I never understood the type that would, like, cheat and then brag about it as if they did it themselves or whatever. At that point, it's no longer just fooling yourself. Well, fooling others is just fooling yourself. So we still have these holes, but I'm not sure what to do with that. I think I should just patch them up. Because they're in the middle, right? And you don't want the walk paths to be too narrow. Ta-da! We made a little central decorative area. I do think we need an edge here so it doesn't look as flat. Yep. Hey, question for you, John and Aiko. If you could play one game for the rest of your life and you could play no other game, what game would you pick and why? Like, you can only play that game for the rest of your life. No other game would be accessible to you. Oh, welcome back, Smucker. As you can see, we put some vegetation in town, so we actually have some plants. Now that I think about it, why don't I do that here as well? Like, I could add some vegetation here easily. Oh, I don't have enough ground to actually place it. Greenery is always a plus, definitely, especially in the city center, right? Because there's a lot of brickwork around, so now you have something to change it around a little bit. And we also made some tree decorations. What's the convo? Oh, so the current conversation is, imagine you could only play one game for the rest of your life and you would have no access to any other game. What game would you then pick to play and why? John saying FGO hands down, the story, the lore and the characters are one of the best I've ever seen and experienced. The gacha experience, to be honest, is the only thing that holds it back. Ah, mods included or not? Yeah, sure. If the game supports mods, then sure, why not? I guess Minecraft would be very powerful in that sense, because you can mod Minecraft into different games. You could go for a Dark Souls experience, or you could go for like a Pokemon thing. Or there's even like a mod that turns the monsters into waifus or something. And then there's also like just building, right? Or like the MMO RPG experience. I think that's the benefit of it, but still, I would get like bored of the bricks eventually. Okay, so they haven't grown yet. So far. Oh, this one has grown. Okay, so we picked up our trees. FF14 for me, because you have a lot of things more than saving the world. Either Mountain Blade Warband or Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. Also rearrange the kitchen to divide food, drinks, and oh, sweet. Nice, thanks. Let's put like one tree in the center and let's just take a look at what that looks like. And we also have these. But I think we should just plant these. Oh, look at this. This is counted as stone. So that's why you can't plant it. You can only plant it over here. Also the glam. I'm not sure because like I personally feel Final Fantasy can be a little bit repetitive, right? Like you log in, you do your daily dungeon, but you keep doing the same dungeon over and over again, right? The glam is nice though, but is that enough to keep you happy for like, for example, 50 years? Would be my question. Not enough free space. I wonder how laggy this tile set is gonna be now that I added all these trees. Oh wait, do you have any idea what Mountain Blade? Not really. Like, I've seen clips, I think, of it, where you siege a fortress, I think, or you defend it, and it's like with big amounts of units, right? Like they're all storming the castle or the fortress. You can finally trash garbage items into better stuff. Really? Okay, that's all of the orange, or like the reddish trees that I had. And we have been streaming for 7 hours. I think I should call it quits for today. We actually made a nice central area here. And that should be enough for today, right? Oh, I totally forgot that the farmer was actually already here. We could maybe plant some of the trees here. Although it would block the sight line of the village. I can just plant them and then cut them down later for wood anyway, maybe. Look at that! Like with the whole like sunrise. That looks pretty good, right? Wait, is there a way to hide? Yeah, hide the hut. You can make pictures now. Damn, the lighting is really nice in this game. Wait, I can go first person mode as well, right? Wow. Okay, it's funny that every time I make a screenshot, I exit 3D mode. Okay, I'm glad that I made that gate there because that looks really nice. This is a very good viewpoint to look at stuff from. Like you can see there's a lot of rubble still with this big building. Would this be the fortress maybe? I mean, it's pretty low on the area though. Like that's definitely the jail and the dungeon. I think that was like the harbor. Same for this. There's also that buildings. The hunter should probably be close to the exit of the town, right? That would make sense for the hunter to frequently leave town to go hunting. The farmer should also be the edge of town, or at least close to the like the lush green fields. But yeah, let's call it quits for today, and then we can do more like next week. Or who knows, maybe I'm gonna take a break for a week. Because that's also nice, right? To take a break and just play whatever you want. Have a great rest. Thank you. Not really. I've seen clips of Mount & Blade sieges. Right, so imagine Total War games, but you're only playing from your character's perspective. World map centered single player campaign with army building, city management, and questing. Plus simple dynasty mechanics in Bannerlord. Sort of a mix of third person RPG, grand strategy. Yeah, so it's like Dynasty Warriors, but instead of being an overpowered warlord, you're actually just a regular infantryman, right? Is what I guess what it's like. Exactly. Yeah. So I do remember it correctly. Also, for those who didn't get their drink yet, be sure to grab your drink before you end stream, otherwise you might miss your chance. In the meanwhile, I should probably turn on my rage shield so I don't get raided in the last second of my stream. Stop raid for 1 hour. There we go. Also, another last question for you guys. What is the ideal time for you guys? Like, I know that I usually start streaming at like 2 p.m. because for me, that's like a comfortable time to start because it's early enough during the day where you can still play a lot, but it's not too early that you can't like sleep out. It's usually 10 p.m. my time during then. Ah, okay, yeah, understandable. For an Asian time zone, it's pretty late then already, right? Although, I guess not too late for a Saturday if you're watching or. But yeah, if you would be a regular viewer from Asia, then 10 p.m. would mean. They could like maybe watch 2 hours and then they would probably go to bed, right? Which is more than enough. But I feel like starting at 12 p.m. is like way too early because if I start at 12 p.m. for my time zone, I am using GMT +1 for my country, right? I usually use GMT because that's like global, or what is it? What does GMT stand for again? I think it's like Greenwich. I think it takes that one. Was it global or Greenwich? One of two, but I'm very used to using that time zone. Oh damn, look at that town now. You can definitely see like, okay, we got some lights, but a lot of the town is still very dark. At least we know. Oh, we should keep looking at the nighttime, and then based on nighttime, we know where to place the lights to light up the town at night. But yeah, I think for like 2 p.m. is also good for Europeans, right? Because hey, if they have a free day, they can watch. Even if they had like a match in the morning, then if I stream for 6 hours, then even if they would join late, they could still see it. The only thing that would be awkward is American time zone, because if I start at 2 p.m., that's like 6 hours earlier. So it would be, what, around 8 a.m. for them? Well, 8 a.m. is very early in the morning, but I guess if I'm streaming for like 6 or 8 hours, then that's still 8 hours counting from 6 a.m. So that would still work. For me, best time is past 6 p.m. GMT +2. Ah, yeah. So we're not that far away time zone wise. So for me, that would be like 5 p.m. That would mean that I'd probably be playing already for 3 hours. This is the hardest part of internet, buddies. Time zones, definitely. Yeah. It's rough, but yeah, sometimes I'm thinking like, would it be better to stream in the evening and just stream till late? Because then you get Asia in the morning and on like Sunday morning, and you have the evening of Europe and then the afternoon in America. But then I think like, do I really want to game from like 6 p.m. till midnight in the weekend? I feel like the weekend is a rare chance to stream earlier on the day, right? Because normally I have a normal job, right? So I can't stream too early on the game, or like on the day, because I gotta work. So usually during the weekdays, I start at 6 p.m. and then maybe up till 10 p.m., 11 p.m. Unless it's a Friday, then I can do a little bit later. I guess if I think about it, like Monday I could do a long stream, Saturday I can do a long stream, and then I'm talking like starting at 2 p.m. and then going for a long time, right? And then Wednesday is a day where I have to start at 6 p.m. and I can only go till like 10 p.m. for me, because the next day I still have to work. And then on Friday I can start at 6 p.m. but I can stay up a way later. And then Saturday is my early stream, I guess, is what you could say. So you could hit like different time zones, but that also, like if you hit too many different time zones, it also makes it hard for people that actually want to watch you to actually catch you, right? Because maybe only one stream aligns with their time zone during a whole week. Oh, the pain of time zones. But I think we did well for today. So let's go look at who we can rate for now. It is a little bit weird. Yeah, it's a little bit... It's 9 p.m. It's a little bit early for America and a little bit late for Asia. Also a little bit late for the, like, for Europe, I guess, as well. What are people up to? Oh, who's this? Okay, I don't know the channel, but I'm just checking them out for a bit. They're playing co-op Enshrouded. Okay, that's kind of funny how they're doing it. Also, they're working together on fights as well. Let's go there. We're going to Kazu_art. I have never seen them before, but hopefully they're good, like a good channel. They have been streaming for 3 hours though, so I'm not sure how long they're still gonna play. But yeah, I'm off for today. Thanks everyone for joining, and I hope to see you guys probably on Monday, where we're probably gonna be playing more Sailblazers. But for today, I'm out. See you guys next time. Bye bye.